schon halb immer so. Sie sehen die beiden Mannschaften, die hier aus der Arena rauslaufen und bereit sind für die kleine Vorstellung. Die beiden Mannschaften die werden natürlich vorgestellt. In einer knappen Minute ist es soweit. Da werden wir euch die beiden Mannschaften noch genau vorstellen. Fribourg, ich glaube, wir sind bereit für ein schönes Turnier. 3 gegen 3. Fribourg Stop en est prêt pour ce basket 3 contre 3. Basketball in Fribourg. We're starting with the number 1 seed here. We have the team of the Netherlands with the number 30, Nortje Driessen. With the number 44, Zoe Marsha Slachter. With the number 3, we have Lois Svetomil. And with the number 33, Janis Ndiva Boonstra. Number 1 seed, Netherlands. And of course, we'll talk about their opponents. And the first game at 3 o'clock, we have the team of Ireland with the number 19, Katie Helen Williamson. With the number 1, Enya Sorsha Maguire. With the number 10, Lynn Megan Tuna. And last but not least, with the number 13, Claire Melia. Team of Ireland. In a couple of minutes, we'll be ready for that first game.
Hello and welcome to Fribourg. This is Switzerland. This is another stop during the 2024 season of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. We are stacked today as United States of America are eyeing back-to-back wins of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. After a clinical run in Quebec, Team USA are looking on point as they bring the same core over here in Fribourg. But this is not all. We have a lot of good teams. They're going to fight for the title, and we're going to start with the game between Netherlands and Ireland. Netherlands is yet to win a tournament during this year, even though they reached the semifinals 3 times out of 4. They finished third in both Marseille and Clermont-Ferrand and fourth in Poitiers. Every time they were eliminated in the semifinals, they also participated at the Orléans Stop, also in France, where they finished fifth. They were eliminated in the quarterfinals back then. On the other hand, we have this team of Ireland, a team who did not reach the knockout stage of the competition so far. They participated 3 tournaments, Clermont-Ferrand, Orléans, and Poitiers, but never made it through the group stage. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. I would like to welcome everybody to our streaming, and I hope we're gonna have a beautiful day here in Fribourg. Perfect weather for 3x3 basketball as we are underway. 70 degrees Fahrenheit, that's 21 degrees Celsius. The first shot of the game is missed by Janis from beyond the arc, but it will stay with the Netherlands. Fresh shot block. The ball was last touched by one of the girls from the Irish team. Once again, Boonstra gives the ball here to Lois Badonville. Badonville stops beyond the arc, lets it fly. And Enya Maguire rebounds it for Ireland, who has the first possession of this game. That ball was deflected. They were trying to give it in the post to Claire Malia. It looks like Malia is the last one to touch it. So the Netherlands gets the ball back. Now Nortje Drissen with a reverse layup, and that's the first point of this game. Of course, Nortje Drissen, the first weapon when we are thinking about scoring for this Dutch team. Offensive foul here for a moving screen. The Netherlands will get it back. Grayson already with a lot of experience. Talking about this player, former gold medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup last year when Netherlands took everybody by surprise. That's why I'm saying don't count them out. Also, Lois Bedomville was part of that team, as well as Janice Boonstra. And Zoe Slachter was also part of the gold medal of the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup last year. Missed shot here by Claire Malia. She got it back for a moment. Now Netherlands with the ball. Zoe Slachter stops the dribble, gives it to Drissen. Looking for some space. Now she bounces it inside, and that's a connection. Usually works. Drissen to Slachter. Second bucket of this game. Malia now. 1 second left on the shot clock. He has to put it up. Tough hook shot, but she puts it in. Are you kidding me? That was unorthodox, but all that matters is a bucket. But the answer right away from Zoe Slachter, adding another point to this Dutch lead. Now, Tuna stops the dribble, give it away. Now, Drissen from outside. Cannot hit, but Slachter is there using her big body to protect that ball, and she draws the foul against Lynn Tuna. Once again, a foul away from the basketball. Lois Bedomville will have it from the top of the arc. Bedomville now on the drive. Boonstra back to Bedomville, kicks it out. This is Slachter, lets it fly. That won't go. They're fighting for the rebound. And Boonstra gets it again for the Netherlands. Bedomville to Slachter on the move. Misses the right-hand layup, and now the game is stopped for a foul. Ireland will get it. Katie Williamson was the one to draw the foul here. Bedomville, Slachter looks to Bedomville in the post, and she was pushed from behind. It's going to be a foul against Ireland. As I mentioned before, Lois Bedomville, part of the team that won the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup last year, after being also part of the team that won 2 silver medals at the Europe Cup and 1 bronze medals. The silver medals came back in 2018 and 2022 for the Netherlands, the bronze medal back in 2017. A foul here against Slachter, who heads to the free throw line. Already 15 fouls against Ireland, so they have only one to give. Slachter misses the free throw. Maguire on the left hand shoots it from the baseline, and that rolls in. 1 point ball game. Bedomville, Drissen. She had no soul near to her, but that was way off. Did not even touch the rim. An air ball, and the ball goes back to Ireland. Tuna waits for that ball. Malia keeps it. Now back to Tuna. The pass inside, off balance shot, but that goes down. Katie Williamson with the off balance shot from the baseline. Ireland ties it at 3, and now they got the steal. Malia. Tuna was waiting for the ball. Williamson draws the foul against Bedomville. That's team foul number 1 against the Netherlands, and we have reached the first timeout of this game. We are tied at 3. A slow start from Ireland, but Netherlands cool off really fast. They were up by 2 twice during this game. There's no comparison between those two sides. none of the players from the Ireland roster has at least one win in the women's series so far in their careers. Now the up and under, tough shot there. Good defense by Boomstra. She gets the ball back from Slachter, kicks it out, and now we have team foul number 6 against Ireland. So from now on, the Irish team is over the limit. Pass inside here, Boomstra puts it up, bounces on the rim, Price fights for the rebound, and she tips it in. Soft hand there for Janice Boomstra, who gives the Netherlands back the lead. Now the reverse layup denied by Zoe Slachter, who was a tracking device on that play, and she's saying not on my watch. 2.1 seconds left on the shot clock. Ireland still with the ball. It's gonna Maguire. Maguire here. Tough shot, rebounded by Boomstra. Now the lob inside, goes to Bedonville. The handoff to Slachter. Slachter trying to use her body here, comes up short. The ball was tipped, rebounded by Ireland, and now a foul against Maguire, committed by Bedonville. Team foul number 2 against the Netherlands. Maguire. Williamson. No, my bad, this is Malia. Malia here through the screen, and that's not a foul by Eloise Bedonville. So back-to-back fouls for her. Ireland still in possession. And we are approaching the midpoint of the first game of the day. Williamson. Bounce pass here. This is Malia, turns, fires. That won't go. Rebounded by Maguire, who puts it up, but still no good. Bedonville here with the fake, drives. Was trying to find Slachter on the move. That ball got deflected, and 7 ticks on the shot clock are still there for the Netherlands. Nortje Drissen with the ball. Another deflection. Once again, shot clock did not reset. This time 3.6 seconds left. Drissen, 1 against 2, misses the shot, but Ireland cannot get it there. Lane 2 not the last one to touch. The ball goes out of bounds. So fresh shot block for the Netherlands with a check ball from the 3x3 logo. Drissen puts it inside to Boomstra, back to Drissen, aims from outside, and now a push from behind. That's going to be against Boomstra, and that's going to be team foul number 4 against the Netherlands. Maguire. Tuna looks inside. There is Malia with the left-hand shot, draws the foul, and she heads to the free throw line for 1 shot. Low-scoring affair so far here in Fribourg. Claire Malia shooting from the left side of the free throw. This is interesting. You don't see many players to do that. She misses the shot there. Nortje Drissen trying to make her pay the toll there, but she lost it. And that's a turnover. Ball is awarded to Ireland. Enya Maguire. Malia back to Maguire. From the baseline. Bounced twice on the rim, but then went into Boomstra's hands, and she delivers inside for Slachter. She puts the ball into the net using the glass. And now Slachter with another great defensive play, rejecting the shot attempted by Claire Malia, and out of bounds. That's going to be a turnover for Ireland. Drissen also with a stacked resume, gets the ball back here. Except for that gold medal, the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup, she was also part of the team that won the silver medals 1 year before, back in 2022. And she was also one of the best players that the Netherlands had in the youth competitions. Bronze medal of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup back in 2017. And then also bronze medal in 2022 of the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. Two shots here for Boomstra. The first one was no good. Second one is missed too. Ireland over the limit. But unfortunately for the Netherlands, they did not take advantage. Maybe now, no, not even close. For Zoe Slachter, that was way off from beyond the arc. Looks like we have a little bit of a breeze here in Fribourg. As I was saying at the start of this broadcast, the weather is absolutely perfect for 3x3 basketball. 70 degrees Fahrenheit, that's 21 degrees Celsius. Usually we have really hot weather in the afternoon for those tournaments that are played outside, but not here in the Switzerland. On the second attempt, Zoe Slachter increases the lead for the Netherlands. The ball got rebounded here by Boomstra, gets it inside. Oh my God, she had the rear mirror activated, and from Slachter to Bedonville, but they cannot score. And Enya Maguire comes up with it. Pass got deflected, intercepted by Boomstra. Slachter to Bedonville. That rolls out, and it is rebounded by Lynn Tuna. Maguire with some space there from mid-range. That's no good. A box-out clinic from Lois Bedonville. Boomstra back to Bedonville. Puts it inside, and Zoe Slachter misses it from point-blank range. Probably a little bit of fatigue there for Slachter. Now Ireland trying to find something in the post, but that's going to be a travel against Lane Tuna. And we also have a timeout with 3 minutes and 4 seconds until the end of this one. 7-3 the score. As I mentioned before, there is no player on this Ireland roster with at least one win in the women's series. Of course, they don't have too much of experience. Lynn Tuna and Enya Maguire played 7 times so far in the World Series. Katie Williamson played twice, and Claire Malia is making her debut here today for Ireland. The Netherlands so far respecting their favorite status, but this is not over yet. A missed shot from beyond the arc for Maguire that would have cut it to only 2. Now Boomstra was looking for Drissen. They're not really focused. This is my opinion so far. Netherlands doesn't look like the team we all know, because this is a really tough team to beat. I'm telling you, they have reached the semifinals 3 times already during this season. That's something we are accustomed to see. Nortje Drissen with the drive using the right hand on the left side, puts the ball in, and now the Netherlands is up by as many as 5. Also a foul here against the Netherlands, the last foul to give for the Dutch team. Katie Williamson, Enya Maguire, Claire Malia against Boomstra. Right hand hook shot, almost went in, but Boomstra is there on the follow. Drissen with the hezzy, lowers the shoulder, another contact, counted plus the foul. Nortje Drissen, or maybe no. Well, looks like that was against her. That's a turnover, so my bad. That won't count. It stays 8-3. Probably referees were whistling a traveling violation. Now the spin and the shot missed by Tuna. Drissen Trying to find something, using the screen from Slachter, kicks it out. Betonville for two. That took the rust out of the iron, but it did not go in. Pass inside here for Claire Molia. Molia in the post, and that's a 3-second violation. It took too much time for her to find something in the key, and in the end, she was penalized for that 3-second violation. And now Boonstra gets the ball back, and from Slachter to Drissen for the bucket. Netherlands up by 6. They're in control right now. Molia looks for something, and finally, after a long, long time, Ireland modifies the board in their favor. 1 minute and 24 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this one. 9-4 in favor of the Netherlands. Drissen driving on the left hand. Drissen puts it up, and she will head to the charity stripe for two, as Ireland is over the limit. Drissen, who got fouled here, will take advantage of the bonus situation Netherlands is in. After the end of this one, second game of the day will be between Germany and Romania, and that's going to be followed by United States of America versus Fribourg, and then Spain versus Switzerland. 12 teams in the competition here. They were split into 4 groups of 3. First 2 in each group qualifies for the quarterfinals. Those are going to be played tomorrow. Almost went in again for Claire Molia. She has that unorthodox shot. That looks pretty good, but this time she was inaccurate. And then Slachter draws the foul. She's going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots, and that's team foul number 9 against Ireland. So double penalty, starting with the next one. Slachter continues to miss from the free throw line. Second one is still no good. And then Slachter, who got all over Lynn Tuna, is now called for a foul as she is checking out of the game. And Lynn Tuna is heading to the free throw line to attempt one shot. First one is no good. One more shot for Tuna, trying to make it a 6-point game, and she does. Boonstra, Drissen. Drissen here with a hesitation move. Misses the right-hand layup, back to Tuna, thought about it. Puts it inside to Molia. Nice bounce pass to Tuna, and she gets the friendly roll. But they're running out of time. Drissen with a fake, puts it up. That won't go. Katie Williamson with a rebound. And Lynn Tuna now is stopped because we have an illegal screen committed by Claire Molia that will give the ball back to the Netherlands. That's a turnover for Ireland. Team foul number 10, of course, being an offensive foul. No penalty will be applied here. Pass inside, there is Boonstra with the spin and the finish. Tuna gets it back. She has to put it up. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Gives it to Molia, who attempts the 2-pointer. That's rebounded by Betonville. That's the buzzer. The shot from Boonstra is no good. And the Netherlands start with a dub. 12-6, the final score against Ireland. An easy win for the Netherlands, I should say. They didn't look really focused, but they did not push the pedal to the metal. And they won it by a difference of 6 points. 12-6, the final score, as we are getting ready for the second game of the day. That will be Germany versus Romania here at the 2024 3x3 Women's Series Fribourg Stop in Switzerland.
Zweite Match hier, da haben wir Gruppe B, wo ein spielen mit Deutschland gegen Romania. Second game of today. Group B will have Germany against Romania. D'ici moins de 5 minutes, le premier match du groupe B entre l'équipe d'Allemagne et l'équipe de Roumanie. Ready for the second game of today. We'll have the Group B. We'll start with the number 2 seed of the tournament with Team Germany. Number 4, Luana Rodeveld. With the number 14, Sonja Greinacher. And with the number 3, Elisa Medius. Germany only with 3 players, the fourth one, unfortunately, sick at home. And their opponents, the team Romania, with the number 10, Anna Maria Virjoge. With the number 7, Teodora Manea. With the number 5, Maria Ferrario. And with the number 11, Anisia Croitoru. Team Romania. Die war aufmerksam zugeguckt, die gemerkt, Deutschland nur mit grünen Spielerinnen. Die vierte Spielerin ist
Second game of the day here in Fribourg, Switzerland at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Stop is between Germany and Romania. A game that was always won by Germany when these two teams met. Borka Srdic and Jasmina Jurac, the referees for this second game of the day. They met 6 times in the past 2 seasons. 3 times in 2022 at the World Cup during the group stage. They also met at the Women's Series Stop in Bucharest in 2022 in the quarterfinals, and also in the quarterfinals of the Women's Series final tournament back in 2022. That was also organized by Romania in Constanța. And then last year they met during the group stages in Susha, in Bauding, and in Montreal. Every single time Germany defeated Romania. So Germany will try to stay perfect against this team. Romania is trying to fight against one of their nemesis, but it will be a really tough job to do. Germany so far this year participated in 3 tournaments. They made the semifinals every single time. They lost in the final against Spain in Poitiers less than 2 weeks ago. And Germany right here with kind of a pretty regular roster. There is only one player that is missing, replaced by Alyssa Mevius. That is Svenja Brunkhorst. Svenja Brunkhorst injured in Poitiers. That might be a problem. I'm not 100% sure that this is the reason why she is missing. The game starts with Greinacher. Now the ball goes to Mevius. She's looking for Greinacher, keeps the dribble alive. The Euro step and the miss there. But Greinacher gets it back for Germany. 1 against 2, kicks it out. Mevius from the corner. Joge grabs the rebound for Romania, who has the first attack of the game. This is Ferrariu from mid-range. Yes, first bucket of the game from Maria Ferrariu. Romania opens the score. Greinacher, the handoff goes to Rodefeld, back to Greinacher, lets it fly from outside, and she knocks it down. Germany takes the lead. Now the ball inside, good defense by Rodefeld. She is well known for her defensive qualities, but she can also score, and she shows us just that. The glass on the right side of the court, puts the ball into the net, and now we have a carry ball against Romania. Actually, the ball was not cleared out. My mistake, so the ball was not cleared out. They attempted a shot, that's a turnover. Germany gets it again. Greinacher here gives it to Rodefeld, who puts it in from beyond the arc. Back-to-back doubles for Germany. Looks like the engine is rolling for this German team. Former winner of the FIBA 3x3 Women Series season. That happened back in 2021 in Bucharest, in Romania. So they have pretty good memories from Romania and against Romania, because as I mentioned before, they always defeated this team. Meanwhile, a bucket added for Germany was Mevius, the one who scored there. Germany already up by 5 here. Mana with the ball. Was looking for the shot at the buzzer, but she did not have enough time to attempt that. That's a violation. That's a turnover for Romania. Mevius. Rodefeld back to Mevius, who lost it for a second. And looks like we'll also have an offensive foul for a moving screen that goes against Germany. Ferrariu here. Puts the ball up, gets the friendly roll. Rodefeld gives it to Greinacher in the post. Mevius driving hard, and she will head to the free throw line with the possibility of increasing this German lead. Free throw goes in. Germany is up by 5. Teodora Mana to Maria Ferrariu. Lets it go from mid-range, and she scores again. That's the second bucket for Ferrariu, who is replacing the star Sonia Ursu. Is not available for this tournament. Sonia Ursu was the leader for the Romanian team, who qualified for the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup thanks to the Bucharest qualifier. Sonia Ursu was unstoppable there. Now the step back from Mevius, that won't go. Offensive rebound for Rodefeld. Rodefeld with the crossover. Another change of direction. A lot of zigzags for Luana Rodefeld, who draws the foul. And she will head to the charity stripe for is Luana Rodefeld, Croitoru, Mana on the baseline. Look at that defense from Mevius. Nowhere to go for Mana, but in the end, Mevius got a little bit too aggressive, and she was called for a foul. Team foul number 2 against Germany. So far, a pretty clean game. Both teams with only 2 fouls. 3 minutes into this one, Ana Maria Verjoge turns, misses that shot, or maybe that was a pass intended for Croitoro. I'm not really sure, but what I can tell you is that the ball goes out of bounds, and that's a turnover for Romania. Or if that was deflected, and looked like it was, Romania will still have it, but with 6 seconds on the shot clock. So Romania with the ball. Teodora Mana, Ana Maria Verjoge, back to Mana, nicely done, and Mana finishes it with the right hand. Now the lob pass inside. This is Greinacher. Easy breezy in the post for her, especially when she has that mismatch. As long as Ana Maria Verjoge is not next to her, Greinacher can do her number in the key. Meanwhile, Ferrariu keeping Romania in this game, adding another point, but there is Greinacher, misses the first shot, altered by Verjoge, but then Greinacher stayed with it, and with the second attempt, she tipped it in. Ferrariu now misses the shot, that rolls out of bounds, and we're going to have a timeout here. 11-5 in favor of Germany, who is still looking for the first title this year. Semifinals in Springfield when the season started. Then also semifinals in Clermont-Ferrand. And they reached the final in Poitiers where they were defeated by Spain. Juana Chameleon was red hot during that game. Chameleon will be back here representing Spain. Sandra Igueravide and Vega Jimeno, two iconic players coming back for Spain for this tournament. Off balance shot by Greinacher. Rebounded by Ferrariu. Croitoro now. Looking for Ferrariu. The lob pass intercepted by Mevius once again. Staying with her eyes on the ball and feeling the opposing player. That ball is awarded to Romania. Verjoge. Croitoro. Mana looking for Croitoro. Her pocket's picked up by Mevius. Another takeaway for her. She is a stealing machine so far in this game, as the game is stopped for a foul against Romania. Team foul number 3. Ariu checks back into the game. Mevius, Rodefeld. The screen from Greinacher, wide open from beyond the arc. This time comes up short. Ferrariu with the lob pass inside, but this time Rodefeld comes down with it, and she looks for Greinacher in the post. This is how you do it. That was the message. Great pass, and then Greinacher taking care of business. Ferrariu here. Hand off to Mana, lets it go. Nothing but air on that shot. She had to put it up because it was only 1 second on the shot clock. She was not even close, unfortunately, for Romania, as Croitoro checks back into the game, replacing Verjoge. Verjoge and Mana were also on the roster for that Bucharest qualifier, where Romania, as I mentioned before, became one of the 12 teams that will be represented in Vienna at the end of August at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. Hand off Ferrariu. Another steal by Rodefeld. Rodefeld and Mevius can go to prison for too many balls stolen here against Romania. Meanwhile, Greinacher doing her job in the post. Missed shot from outside for Mana, and the ball goes back to Germany. So let's hope the German girls will not be arrested, because stealing is allowed on the basketball court, and it's a big part of the game. Sometimes momentum changers. This takeaways, this time talking about turnovers, is Mevius' fault. She was not paying attention, unfocused, dribbled on her own foot. Ball goes back to Romania. Verjoge. Ferrariu with a fake. Greinacher stays with her. Verjoge threw it away. Greinacher from outside. Ferrariu, Verjoge turns, fires, and scores over Greinacher. Nicely done by Anna Maria Verjoge. And now Greinacher kicks it to Rodefeld, back to Greinacher, puts it up and puts it in. Double-digit lead in favor of Germany, who is functioning at full capacity so far in this game. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Romania still has it here. Mana to Verjoge. They connect inside. Rodefeld now. Mebius for two, nothing but air. And Romania gets the ball back. Another timeout. 3 minutes and 47 seconds left. 16-7 in favor of Germany. Once again, right here in Fribourg, we have 12 teams at the start of the competition. They were split into 4 groups of 3 teams. Czechia, formerly known as Czech Republic, is also distributed here with Germany and Romania. Czechia will make its debut in the competition later on. Kroitoru threw it away. She was not on the same page with Mana. She thought probably that Mana will try to create some separation from Mebius to get that ball beyond the arc. Mana was trying to get closer to the rim. And that's another turnover for Romania. Now the bounce pass from Mebius to Greinacher. Once again, she is on the money. Mana was trying to sneak that in for Verjoge. Looks like Mebius was not able to keep it in bounds, so Romania gets it back here. Ferrariu from the X3 logo has to put it up. That almost went in, fighting for the rebound, but there is Mebius who keeps it for Germany. Mana. Tough shot there. Rodefeld rebounds the ball. One thing that I noticed during this game, but I was still waiting to see if that's for sure, is that Marie Reinhardt is not playing. So Germany is shorthanded, even though they're up by 10. Germany is shorthanded. We see the master of ceremonies on the substitution chair where Marie Reinhardt should be. So probably she's unavailable for this game and maybe for the entire tournament. We'll see. Now Greinacher once again finishing it with the right hand layup. Now from mid-range, the shot is missed by Mana. That is Verjoge, but she cannot put it in. Greinacher again. Gives the ball here to Mebius, who gets it inside and adds another point to this German lead. They're up by a dozen. Intercepted here by Rodefeld. The crossover, a lot of space created by Rodefeld. Beautifully done with the reverse layup to escape from Anna Maria Verjoge, who had the height advantage over her. Germany within one of winning this game before time expires. Romania with the ball. Kroitoru, Ferrariu lets it go from outside, did not touch the rim. Greinacher with a rebound, lobs it to Mebius. Ball goes to Rodefeld. Rodefeld here to Greinacher, back to Rodefeld. She wants it from outside. That won't go. Verjoge rebounds the ball. Now this is Ferrariu. He's looking for Kroitoru's screen. Gives it in the post to Verjoge. She has to put it up. Got the rim, so the game can go on. Greinacher, the bounce pass inside. Rodefeld had the chance to end it, but the game is still on, and we have a foul committed by Rodefeld over Verjoge. Missed opportunity by Germany to finish this game, and now we have a timeout with 1 minute and 31 seconds left. I don't think that's too much that can happen in a game like this. A 13-point advantage for Germany. Keep in mind, coming up next, USA versus Fribourg, followed by Spain versus Switzerland. USA trying to win back-to-back tournaments after really impressing everybody in Quebec just a few days ago. Verjoge is looking for Mana. Mana now puts it up and she draws the foul. She'll go to the free throw line for one shot. Mana cannot knock it down from the free throw line. The rebound goes to Greinacher. Mevius. Hand off to Greinacher. The pass inside. Rodefeld lost it. Looks like that last point is the toughest one for Germany. They can feel it, they can smell it, but they can't still taste it. Verjoge. Mana for two. Verjoge with the offensive rebound, the fake, the reverse layup, and the bucket for Romania. Mevius here. Keeping the dribble alive. Greinacher with a screen, gets it in the post. Greinacher for the win, yes. And Germany defeats Romania by the score of 21-8, stays undefeated against Romania. That's the 7th win all time by Germany over Romania, and they start this tournament with a clear message that they will be one team that will for sure fight for the title here in Fribourg. 21-8, the final score. Coming up next, USA versus Fribourg. This is the third game of the day. United States of America facing Fribourg. United States coming after winning the Quebec Stop in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, represented by the same roster, including Haley Van Lith and Sierra Burdick, two of the players that will be in the American roster for the Olympics in Paris. But even though USA were clicking on all cylinders, while Kennedy Brown brought in some defensive toughness, Sydney Taylor was the one who looked like a certified bucket, earning herself the Most Valuable Player award of the Quebec Stop. It was an amazing tournament for the Louisville Cardinal player. She played for Louisville in the past 5 seasons, even though she had only 10.8 points per game last year after 3 years in a row where she was above 15 points per game. Taylor was amazing during that tournament in Quebec. We have about 2 minutes until the start of the game. They rushed it a little bit with the introduction of the players, so they are giving them a few moments to warm up here. On the other hand, Fribourg, not much experience for this roster. Tamara Detras is the only one who played more than 2 games in the women's series during her career. 3 wins and 9 losses, a total of 12 games for Tamara Detras. Michaela Berg and Alice Mauler also played in the women's series only twice, and Charlotte Kohler will make her debut here. So, of course, USA, the heavy favorites. Fribourg hoping to get some energy for the local crowd, even though the bleachers are not even close to capacity. But they might have some support here and they might get some energy from that. The first possession of the game for the United States of America. Haley Van Lith gets the ball here, gives it to Sierra Burdick. Burdick keeps the dribble alive, back to Van Lith, trying to play some pick and roll, and they connect on the first play of the game. Nicely done, the dish from Van Lith, the finish from Burdick. On the other hand, ball goes right out of bounds. Alice Mauler with a bad pass there. Burdick lost it. Ball got intercepted by Kohler, but she was not able to keep it in the real estate, so it goes out of bounds, and USA will still have it. Looks like she did not have possession, so the shot clock did not reset. The 2-point attempt here missed by Sydney Taylor. And once again, the game is stopped. Kohler. Detras back to Kohler. Kohler with a fake. I don't know what she was trying to do there. Probably a pass inside, but there was nobody in the key. Now Haley Van Lith accelerates, puts it up, misses the shot. Burdick keeps it alive for USA. Was trying to get in the post to Kennedy Brown, but they were not on the same page, and that's a turnover for USA. Stays 1-0. Borg here, fighting with Van Lith. He's trying to tie it at 1. Van Lith comes down with it, gives it to Taylor. Back to Van Lith, aims, fires, scores. A 2-pointer from Haley Van Lith, and USA's up by 3. Van Lith with a steal here, wide open in the corner. This time comes up short, but she doesn't need any cap to track that ball. She was fast, and now the 2-pointer goes in. Sydney Taylor, nothing but net. Great start of the game for USA. In and out is Charlotte Kohler's shot, and the game is stopped here for a foul. That's against USA. Taylor again from way outside. That won't go. But the offensive rebound goes to Brown. Back to Taylor. Burdick tries to set the screen, gets it inside, kicks it out, and the game is stopped for a foul against Fribourg. Great pass there from Sierra Burdick. She left Brown wide open. Luckily for Fribourg, did not have the chance to attempt the shot because the foul stopped the play. But look at Van Lith splitting the defense better than Moses, the Red Sea. And now the answer from Fribourg, and finally the first bucket, Michaela Borg scoring for the team that represents Switzerland. Taylor, Van Lith looks for the one-pointer this time. It rims out. It goes into Kohler's hands. And now we have a foul against USA. That's first team foul committed by Sydney Taylor. As I mentioned before, the most valuable player at the Quebec stop took everybody by surprise. Of course, you're expecting to see Haley Van Lith or maybe Sierra Burdick being the number one player for USA. Meanwhile, a two-pointer for Tamara Detraz as Fribourg is closing the gap to only 3. Van Lith here. A nasty crossover, gives it inside, and the dish is perfect for Kennedy Brown, who's saying, I like that. That was sweet. Now the foul here, committed by Brown. It's not in the athletic shooting. Won't count for Tamara Detraz. Van Lith here with a takeaway. The hesitation move, the fake, the spin, the shot, and the foul. So Haley Van Lith heading to the free throw line for one shot. World Cup winner last year with the United States of America. Sierra Burdick was her teammate at the World Cup. They were amazing. Free throw is good. Now the ball under the control of Tamara Detraz, who draws the foul there. And we have a timeout. 6 minutes and 59 seconds until the end of this one. As I mentioned before, Haley Van Lith and Sierra Burdick will play for the United States of America at the Paris Olympics. What a tournament will that be? Of course, everybody eager to see what will happen there. China, USA, France, Germany, Canada, Spain, Azerbaijan, and Australia qualified for the Olympics. United States of America and Azerbaijan so far the only teams who announced their rosters for the Paris Olympics in the women competition. The game resumes here. Fribourg on the attack. Charlotte Kohler, the shot from outside, not even close by Tamara Detraz. They're saying nobody touched that ball, even though Detraz is arguing the call, asking to add something on the clock and give the ball to Fribourg. That won't happen. Now Brown, tough shot by Burdick. That goes over the board, and it will go back to Fribourg. This is Detraz. Kohler. She has to find something. The shot clock is down to 3, and she draws a foul on the jump shot. That's a bad foul committed by Burdick, sending Charlotte Kohler to the free throw line with a possibility of making it a 4-point game. And she does. Van Lith. Burdick is trying to save that ball, but she lost it out of bounds. At least she stepped on the line, so Fribourg gets it back here. This is Borg trying to get closer to the basket. Borg turns, fires, that won't go. Burdick comes down with it. Haley Van Lith again on the drive, and she knocks it down using the glass on the left-hand layup. If you blink, you miss her. This is how fast Haley Van Lith is. The pass inside here, top shot by Charlotte Kohler, but once again USA commits a foul. This time it is Kennedy Brown fault as she sends Charlotte Kohler at the free throw line. The free throw is good. Burdick, Van Lith. Hesitation move, Van Lith goes under the defender and she draws the foul. Heading to the free throw line for one shot this time. Haley Van Lith, transfer from LSU to Texas Christian University, so she will play for TCU this year after starting her college career in Louisville. Played 3 seasons there for Louisville. A missed shot from mid-range for Alice Moeller. Sydney Taylor with the ball, trying to go fast and furious to the rim, and she knocks it down, putting USA up by 6. They're approaching the midpoint of this game. Good defense by Van Lith. Almost stole that ball. It stays for Fribourg, 6 ticks on the shot clock. Nice shot there by Tamara Detras. Now Burdick. Taylor was looking to Burdick. She was pushed from behind. That's a foul by Borg. Both teams with 5 fouls, so they both have only one to give. Taylor here, trying to get closer to the bucket, puts it in. Very difficult shot, running on the left and shooting with the right, but Taylor made all the adjustment in order to knock it down, and now Taylor rebounds it, gives it to Burdick. She's looking for Van Lith, stops at mid-range, cannot drop, but there is Burdick fighting for that ball. Finally, Charlotte Kohler gets it and clears it out for Fribourg. The ball goes inside now. Detras trying to muscle her way in the paint and scoring over Van Lith. Burdick, Taylor, Van Lith to Burdick. It was deflected a little bit, but finally they connect. From outside, the shot missed by Charlotte Kohler, and USA will get it back. 4 minutes, 13 seconds till the end of this ball game. 7-point advantage in favor of the United States of America. Kennedy Brown, Sierra Burdick, back to Van Lith. Van Lith here trying to keep the dribble, the filthy crossover. The pass was a little bit too high, and Burdick realized there was no time to save the ball and to attempt a shot. She let that go out of bounds. That's a turnover for USA, and Fribourg gets it from the 3x3 logo. Moeller, Borg. I think that's going to be against USA. Team foul number 6, also the second TV timeout of the game. Keep in mind, coming up next, after the end of this one, Spain and Switzerland are playing here in Fribourg. Basketball being pretty popular here in this location. Probably second most popular sport, judging by the result of the team. Of course, ice hockey is number one. Hockey Club Fribourg Gotteron playing in the National League. Home arena, BCF Arena, almost a 9,000 seat, established in 1937. Hockey Club Fribourg never won a Swiss championship but played the final 5 times. Offensive foul here against the United States of America. Talking about basketball, Fribourg Olympic is a very successful club in the Swiss championship. 13 championships, even though the last one was won back in 2007, and also 6 Swiss Cups, the last one also in 2007. Burdick here reaches for that ball, pushed it out of bounds. It stays with Fribourg. 7 seconds on the shot clock. That pass was too low. Gaela Borg, no, my bad. Charlotte Kohler trying to find Tamara Ditras. But they were not on the same page on that play, and Haley Van Lith gets it back from the 3x3 logo, gives it to Sierra Burdick. Taylor here, finding an open lane and finishing it with a left-hand layup. Kohler, Borg, fake from Detras, lets it go from outside. Nothing but air on that shot. USA on top, 14-6. So far, they're in control of this game, like everybody expected. Burdick, the pass inside, but Brown misses it from point-blank range. That was not even close. Are you kidding me? Brown lost for a second, getting a little pep talk there from Sarah Burdick, and that was not the only mistake she did. Also committed a foul. USA over the limit, so she is sending Alice Smoller to the free throw line. Basically, this is the worst thing that can happen for the United States of America. Right now, you're up by 8. The only thing you don't want to do is to foul and send the opposing player to the free throw line while stopping the clock, because Fribourg is running out of time. But right now, this is a 3-possession ball game. This is not over, even though, of course, USA is still the heavy favorites here. Look at that pass from Van Lith, falling down and still finding Sierra Burdick in the key for the finish. Genius play from Van Lith. 3 seconds on the shot clock here for Fribourg. Denied by Brown. Michaela Borg had no chance to attempt that, even though she tried a right-hand hook shot, trying to protect the ball with the left hand. Kennedy Brown showing her defensive qualities here. Gets the ball from Van Lith. Back to Taylor. The Quebec MVP gives it inside, and this time Brown survives the contact and puts the ball in, plus the foul. 2 free throws coming up for Kennedy Brown. Fribourg also over the limit, so that will count. And 2 more shots added for Kennedy Brown. If she makes the second one too, she'll give United States of America a double-digit lead. And yes, she does. Shot from beyond York, missed by Tamara Detras. Sydney Taylor with the rebound. Gets it back from Burdick. Double crossover behind a back dribble. Taylor from the baseline. Rebounded by Burdick, courtesy of Brown, who pushed that ball into Burdick's hands. And she said, "Thank you very much. This is exactly what I've ordered for lunch." 19-8. 11-point advantage for USA. Tough shot there for Fribourg, and USA is within 2 of winning this game before game clock expires. Van Lith. Taylor, this is for the win. It goes in and out. Van Lith. Burdick saves the ball. Taylor again, and that will do it. USA with the exclamation point from Sydney Taylor, the MVP of the Quebec stop a few days ago. 21-8, the final score. A convincing win by the United States of America. Back-to-back 21-8 scores here in Freiburg. Germany defeated Romania 21-8. Now USA defeating Freiburg 21-8. Spain and Switzerland coming up next. Stay here with us. Work with us, not against us. And don't forget to subscribe.
Voilà, 4:4 in 7 Minuten kommt zum nächsten Spiel. Spanien gegen Team Schweiz. Bevor es nach dem Spiel einen kleinen Unterbruch gibt, dann die Pause. Das Spiel das erste von der Gruppe D. Und nach dem Spiel geht es eine kleine Pause auf die Nummer 8.
Le tirage au sort, comme d'habitude, pour savoir quelle équipe a la première possession des tirage en moins de 3 minutes. Entre l'équipe d'Espagne.
This is going to be game number 4 here in Fribourg, and the first game in Group D, Spain versus Switzerland face to face. Spain already with a W this season. About a week ago, they defeated Germany in Poitiers to get the first W in 2024. That was also the first appearance for Spain here during the 2024 season of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. And this time, the roster looks even better considering the experience of the players. Sandra Igueravide and Vega Jimeno, along Gala Mestres and Juana Chameleon. The game is underway. Nadia Constantin with the first possession of the game for Switzerland. Hermin Gyor now. The pass inside from Constantin got deflected, and it is intercepted by Spain. Good pass inside, and the finish by Gala Mestres, using the left hand to put that ball into the net. This time, foul called against Spain. No, my bad, that was against Switzerland, so Spain has it. Gala Mestres looks for Igueravide, who keeps the dribble alive here, and Igueravide draws the foul against Evita Arranjar. Chameleon. She was the MVP in Poitiers. Look at that pass, but the miss by Igueravide after Vega Jimeno leaving her open underneath the rim. Rushed it a little bit and came up short in the end. It stays 1-0 in favor of Spain. Fresh shot clock for the Spaniards. Back to Chameleon, thought about it. Trying to get closer to the rim, gives it to Jimeno, misses a two-pointer, and that goes out of bounds. Switzerland will have it from the 3x3 logo here. This is Lynn Schwartz. Schwartz keeps it. Great backdoor pass there, and the finish from Evita Arranjar. Switzerland ties the game at 1. Gala Mestres to Igueravide, who was trying to thread the needle, but that's a kick ball against Switzerland, so the shot clock will reset. Juana Chameleon gets the ball back here. Chameleon on the move, puts it up, misses the shot. Da Silva with the rebound for Switzerland. Crossover from Constantin, lets it go, but I think Chameleon got a piece of that from behind. Now Chameleon again gives it to Mestres. Mestres in traffic all the way to the cup. That was fast and furious. Gala Mestres putting Spain up by 1. Switzerland trying to tie it, but there is Juana Chameleon, who says, "No soup for you, sister. You're gonna stay hungry today." And a two-pointer from Gala Mestres. Just like that, we have a 3-point turnaround. Instead of a tie game, a rejection. And that was followed by a two-pointer by Gala Mestres. Spain is up by 3. 2 minutes into this game. Team foul number 3 against Switzerland. Constantin with the ball here. Schwartz. Stop the dribble. Back to Constantin. Lets it go. That was too strong. The second attempt, no good from Schwartz. Third one still doesn't go in, and Mestres comes down with it. Gets it back from Chameleon. Touch pass outside. Missed shot by Igueravide. Higueravide steals it here. Gives it in the key to Gala Mestres. It was last touched by Lynn Schwartz, so Spain will still have it. 7 ticks on the shot clock. Juana Chameleon with the ball. Back to Higueravide, the fake goes inside, misses the shot. That was too strong on the glass. Trying to finish with a left-hand layup, and now the game is stopped for a foul. Sandra Higueravide, one of the top players for Spain back in 2021 when Spain won the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup gold medals. She was also part of the Spanish team that got the bronze medal for the second time in history last year, after also being part of the team that won the bronze medals back in 2019. Jimeno here. And the foul against Higueravide as Evita Arminjar was playing a little bit too aggressive. Chameleon. Jimeno is looking for Higueravide. Chameleon trying to create some space, lets it go. Arminjar with a rebound. She's getting closer to the rim, misses the shot. And there is Jimeno who got fouled from behind. And I think some extracurricular activities after the foul, as Jimeno probably released that hand intentional over Lynn Schwartz. Fortunately for both teams, the TV timeout comes up handy. 6 minutes and 58 seconds left until the end of this one. 4-1 in favor of Spain. We had Sandra Higueravide on the screen. She is approaching 100 games played in the women's series during her career. This is game number 84 for Sandra Higueravide. Out of 63 games played so far, she won 60. Not to mention Vega Jimeno also is playing for the 71st time in the women's series. 51 wins for her. And talking about Vega Jimeno scoring from underneath the rim. And now the ball stays inside, courtesy of Alamestres, but it was thrown away by Higueravide. Lynn Schwartz. Da Silva gives it to Arminjar. Arminjar to Da Silva in the paint, puts it up. That won't go. Jimeno saw the green light there, but that was not even close. And now we have a foul against Vega Jimeno. Back-to-back mistakes for her, but check out of the game, catch a breath. And she's going to be back probably more focused as Sandra Higueravide is checking in. Arminjar to Konstantin. Lets it go from outside and sinks it. Huge two-pointer by Nadia Konstantin. And with that shot, Switzerland gets double the amount of points they had in almost 4 minutes into this game. Now the offensive rebound, they have to put it up. The shot clock was about to expire. This is exactly what happens. Gala Mestres did not touch the rim. So Switzerland with the possession here. Arminjar. Da Silva. Back to Arminjar. Thought about it. Da Silva, look at that filthy crossover. Oh my goodness, that went in and out. My ankles hurt after that. But unfortunately for Switzerland, the nasty move by Arminjar had no effect on the board. Jimeno Chameleon. That's a foul against Switzerland. Team foul number 6. That was the last foul to give for Switzerland. Once again, Jimeno. Chameleon, Jimeno lets it go. Another rebound for Switzerland. Spain started really well, but since then, looks like they are stopped. And a two-pointer here from Lynn Schwartz. Looks like the foot was on the line, so they are awarding only 1 point for Switzerland. And we have a foul underneath the basket committed by Everlyn da Silva. That will send Vega Jimeno to the free throw line. So that was a one-pointer. It looked a double for me that it was not the right angle, so probably the referees are right. Nevertheless, a 1-point ball game. Vega Jimeno, the free throw line. 2 shots for her. Switzerland is already in the penalty. Less than 5 minutes into this game, and they have already reached the penalty. The pair is split there, but the offensive rebound by Jimeno gave Gyor a huge opportunity to score. She wasted that, and the two-pointer here is missed by Lynn Schwartz, who had a chance to tie it for Switzerland. Gyor on the move, splits the defense, puts it in. Now the fake, the shot, and the bucket from Nadia Constantin, who did everything right, looking like a human joystick. The answer for Spain from beyond the arc is Gyor, who's saying, what you can do, I can do even better. Constantin here to Da Silva. Da Silva lost it against Gyor. The game goes on. Feno inside the reverse left, got the friendly bounce. Then Spain is up by 4. Suddenly, the pace picked up. And this is entertaining here in Fribourg. Chameleon. From outside, the pass goes for Jimeno. Everybody thought Gala Mestres will attempt a two-pointer, including myself. But in the end, she got a smart move, putting the ball in the post to Jimeno, and Jimeno draws the foul, heading to the free throw line for 2 shots here. I mentioned before, a lot of experience for Vega Jimeno, also gold medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in 2021 and silver medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in 2019 and 2023. Spain lost against Netherlands last year at the Europe Cup in the final. Armin Gyor trying to keep the dribble alive, and she got fouled here. That's against Spain, but Spain still had 3 fouls to give. This is foul number 4 against her. Spain, also one of the teams qualified for the Paris Olympics, did not announce the roster yet. Nadia Constantin here draws the foul, almost went in. She'll have to earn it from the free throw line. As I was talking during the game played by the United States of America, for the second time in a row, 3x3 basketball will be represented at the Olympic Games. Exactly like 3 years ago, 8 national teams will be represented in both men and women competition. And in the women competition, we're going to have China, USA, France, Germany, Canada, Spain, Azerbaijan, and Australia. It's going to be a stack-up competition. Also in the men's team, Serbia, USA, Lithuania, China, Netherlands, France, Latvia, and Poland will make that tournament as interesting as the women's one. Foul here against Switzerland. That's 2 free throws coming up for Gala Mestres. Nadia Constantin not happy with the call, especially when that foul sends Gala Mestres to the free throw line with the opportunity of increasing the lead. Not to mention the fact that this is team foul number 9 against Switzerland, so this is double penalty from now on. Switzerland cannot foul anymore. Every foul will be penalized with 2 shots plus the ball for Spain. Gala Mestres at the free throw line made the first one, made the second one. This is a 7-point ball game, and slow and steady, Spain is starting to run away with a victory. The ball inside here, turnaround G, no good by Lynn Schwartz. Mestres, Igheravide stops the dribble, gives it to Chameleon, the fake, the stop, and the miss from the baseline. The rebound goes to Armin Gyor. He's looking for Lynn Schwartz. Constantin here trying to escape. She does, but misses the layup. Offensive rebound. Looks like Spain had possession there, because this is what the referees are saying. In my opinion, that was an offensive rebound, so it was clear second attempt, but they're saying no, so they are giving the ball to Spain. Chameleon gives it inside, 2 seconds on the shot clock, turn around G, missed there. Constantin looks for Schwartz to the pick and roll, the missed shot from inside. Now Igheravide driving on the baseline, puts it up and puts it in. Reverse layup using the left hand there to give Spain an 8-point lead. It stays up by 8 after the miss by Nadia Constantin. Igheravide from outside gets it back, puts it up and puts it in. You don't box out her, you're paying the price. This is exactly what Ighearavide's message was there, as she is stealing the ball here for Spain. Mestres, Chameleon, Igheravide, where did she go? Now you see me, now you don't. What kind of magic was that? Shot from the baseline. I think Igheravide got a piece of that. Or maybe Juana Chameleon. Chameleon now with the pass, Mestres. Mestres from mid-range. Yes! Off-balance shot as the shot clock was about to expire. And Spain is up by 11. Turnaround J here by Schwartz. That goes down. But Switzerland is still far behind, a double-digit deficit for the Swiss team. Da Silva. Constantin for 2. A rebound for Jimeno. Chameleon back to Jimeno. Turns, puts it up. This time Evelyn da Silva follows that, and Nadia Constantin gets in the paint and she draws the foul against Juana Chameleon. Team foul number 6 against Spain. Two shot here for the Switzerland. Lynn Schwartz, not even close. Igheravide. Mestres denied by Schwartz. Good defense. Switzerland there. Lynn Schwartz not giving Gala Mestres the easy bucket. Constantin. Schwartz with a hand in her face. Comes up empty. And that's a shot clock violation. Chameleon here is looking for Jimeno, trying to muscle her way, but that shot is not even close to get in. Having a talk here with Juana Chameleon. Switzerland gets the ball back from the 3x3 logo, but only 30 seconds left. Konstantin stops at mid-range. The shot is no good. That ball did not touch the rim. That's going to be a shot clock violation. Spain will get it back. Miguel Avide. The ball got stolen here. The two-point attempt is no good from Schwartz. She looks tired. That's another air ball. 9.4 seconds left. Miguel Avide. Good pass inside by Bea Jimeno, and the finish from Juana Chameleon, who's saying thank you very much. And that will be the final score, 18-7 in favor of Spain, who start this competition with a win against the hosts. Switzerland had no chance in this one, and we have reached the first quarter of games played here in about a 10-minute entertainment break. And after that, we're going to be back. The next quadruple games, Netherlands versus Israel, Germany versus Czechia, USA versus Gyor, and Spain against Poland. So stay with us or go grab something to drink, get your popcorn ready. I don't know, do what you do. But don't forget to check back in less than 15 minutes here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Plenty of action here in Freiburg at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series.
chaque match de 3-3, on tire au sort avec la pièce pour savoir.
Well, the break is over and we are back. Netherlands versus Israel is the next game here in Fribourg. There is a little bit of history between those two teams, starting in 2014 as we are watching Henning Fröhlich and Lavinia Gyor, the referees for this game. Those two teams met 5 times before in the history of 3x3 basketball in the official competitions. Every single time Netherlands won. First time back in 2014, as I mentioned before, at the FIBA 3x3 European Championship. They met again at the Euro Cup in 2021. Then during the Women's Series Stop in Tel Aviv in 2022, they were in the same group at the World Cup in 2022. And they were also on the same group this year at the Olympic qualifying tournament. But all those games were won by Netherlands. Can Israel overcome one of its nemesis, or will the domination for the Dutch team continue? Keep in mind, Netherlands started this first day the FIBA 3x3 Fribourg Women's Series Stop with a win, 12-6 against Ireland. A low-scoring affair, but a W that gives Netherlands the chance to qualify for the quarterfinals on the first place in this group if they win against Israel too. The game is underway. Noortje Drissen is the one who is dribbling the ball here, trying to put it inside to Boomstra, and she uses the glass to open the first one on this game. Israel with the first possession. This is Gilly Eisner. Eisner looking for a little bit of a space. Now the tough shot for Kirsten Raz. She was trying to beat the clock, did not touch the rim. Shot clock violation. Netherlands gets it back from the 3x3 logo. Lois Bedomville. Shot there by Drissen, no good. Dorsar. Kirsten Raz back to Dorsar with a hand in her face, and Drissen denies that. But then she threw it away. Luckily for her, Ofrit Kirsten Raz did not have enough balance to keep that ball inbound. So Netherlands will get it back from the top of the yard. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Noortje Drissen with a ball. Wait for the screen from Bedomville, gives it to Slachter, back to Drissen, Drissen to Bedomville from way outside. Got the back of the iron, but gets it back. She followed that rebound. Now Bedomville on the move, finishes it with a left-hand layup. Nicely done by Lois Bedomville. Filthy crossover here, counted plus the foul. May Nesher with a chance to tie it at 2 after breaking some ankles. Great play created for Israel by May Nesher. This is her first game ever in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. The only player in the Israel roster with no experience in the Women's Series. Meanwhile, Zoe Slachter putting Netherlands back on top. Nesher trying to find some space here. Gives it to Eisner. Very tough shot. That won't go from Kirsten Raz, and for the second time, Kirsten Raz cannot get it on the rim, so that's another shot clock violation against Israel. Bedomville. Boomstra gets to work in the paint, cannot take care of business this time. Gilly Eisner comes down with it. Dorsar, bounce back. Nesher, the turnaround J, and she ties it at 3. Boomstra, surrounded by the entire Israel team, draws the foul. I think that was a tactical foul, to be honest, because otherwise Boomstra had Bedomville wide open beyond the arc, and that was exactly where that ball went. Good pass here. Bucket counts plus the foul after Gilly Eisner finding Ofrit Kirsten Raz on the move, and they connect. That was secure, exactly like you are connecting on your own Wi-Fi in your house. Gilly Eisner and Ofir Kestenraz with the possibility for a 2-point play here, and Israel is up by 2. Drisson from outside cannot score. Israel with the rebound. They can increase the lead, the between the leg pass, but that's an offensive foul. Gilly Eisner with the moving screen. Penalty for that. Battenville with the ball. Drisson. Battenville back to Drisson. Finds some space, but the shot was way too short. Dorsar stops at mid-range. Almost went in, but Drisson comes down with it. Drisson for the tie. That's no good. Good box out there by May Nesher. Drisson touched the floor, but Nesher cannot drop it from outside, and then she commits the foul. What a huge opportunity for Israel to double the lead. May Nesher had that wide open shot after Nortia Drisson lost her balance, but she was not punished for that. It stays 5-3. Israel on top. The low pass deflected. Boonstra keeps it alive for the Netherlands, and now she cuts the lead in half. Nesher. Kestenraz with a bad pass. Luckily for her, the ball ricochets back after the Gilly Eisner save, misses the two-pointer. Slachter to Drisson. Boonstra with the screen. Drisson back to Slachter, lets it go and hits. A 3-0 run in favor of the Netherlands, and they are up by 1 as they collide on the floor. Looks like Drisson and Ofir Kestenraz really needed that timeout after a huge collision on the court. Let's hope everybody's okay and the game can go on with no injuries. 6-5 in favor of the Netherlands. 5 wins and 5 games in the history of those two sides for the Netherlands. Israel trying to stop that drought, but it's not going to be easy. Even though the Netherlands did not look sharp against Ireland in the first game of the day, this team is still the favorite. After playing 3 times in the semifinals, reaching the final in Poitiers. The ball got intercepted here by Slachter. Battenville puts it inside, and Boonstra draws the foul against Nesher. She had a mismatch there in the paint, and Nesher used that foul with tactical purposes. Boonstra trying to escape, kicks it out. Slachter with no soul near her, misses the two-pointer. But Battenville, thanks to Boonstra, keeps it alive, and then she puts it inside, shaking and baking, is Janice Boonstra, who puts Netherlands up by 2. Now Dorsar misses the left-hand layup. The ball is rebounded by Battenville. Boonstra clears it out. The crossover against Dorsar. Misses the layup too. And Gilly Eisner comes down with it. Eisner now lifts it for Dorsar. Way off from outside, trying to tie it at 7. After the end of this one, the competition will continue. Next game, Germany versus Czechia, followed by USA versus Gyor. So don't go anywhere. The lob pass inside. Here is Boonstra. Misses it again. Multiple opportunities wasted by the Netherlands. Looks like they do everything right except for the finishing touch. Probably they need a little bit of fine-tuning there, especially underneath the rim. Another between the leg pass. Gyor on the move, keeping the dribble alive with the shot clock down to 2. They have to put it up. Gilly Eisner with an air ball. And the lockdown defense from the Netherlands works this time, stopping Israel to get anything easy. Boonstra puts up the 2. That was followed by Ofir Kestenraz. Well protected. And Gyor has it here. This is Nesher. Kestenraz trying to escape, but she draws the foul. Team foul number 4 against the Netherlands. Both teams with 2 fouls to give until the end of this game. Sar, Nesher. Kestenraz back to Nesher. Nesher, multiple crossovers. She is stopped by Betonville, but that was not enough. The defense was great, but the offense was even better. What a shot by May Nesher to cut the lead in half. And then a foul committed by Israel, team foul number 5. Netherlands gets the ball back. Noortje Drissen gives it here to Slachter, back to Drissen. Drissen between the legs, changes direction, a lot of zigzags for her, misses the reverse layup, but there is Slachter to convert the garbage into gold. 8-6 for the Netherlands. Kestenraz gives it. No, that's a foul. That's a foul against Noortje Drissen. Sar will have it back. Gyor, the player with the most experience in the women's series for Israel. A total of 21 games played before this one. 8 wins and 13 losses. Unfortunately for her, that shot from beyond the arc did not touch the rim. That's an air ball, so Netherlands gets it back. Netherlands up by 2. Drissen looks for the screen, stops the dribble, finds Slachter inside, and they connect. Gyor trying to accelerate, puts it up. Good defense by Betonville, who comes down with it. Slachter to Drissen. Back to Slachter in the paint, fakes, shoots, misses it, gets it back, and the second attempt is good. Now we have a foul against the Netherlands as Betonville was pushing Gyor on that drive, and now also a timeout. Netherlands up by 4, 3 minutes and 49 seconds left until the end of this game. Once again, don't forget to subscribe on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, and if you want to find out more about 3x3 basketball and be updated with everything that happens, don't forget you find us everywhere on every single social platform at FIBA 3x3. And on Instagram, we have an account dedicated to women basketball, FIBA 3x3W. Subscribe to that, hit that follow button, and you have a lot of highlights and a lot of infos about what's happening in the women's series and during the national team competitions. Paris Olympics coming up, as I was saying before. Kestenraz now has an open lane to the basket, but she misses that, probably a little bit afraid of the block from Noortje Drissen, who was following her from behind. Drissen here stops the dribble, looks for Boonstra, finds Slachter, misses the two-pointer as the shot clock was firing, and the ball goes out of bounds. Did not touch the rim. That's a shot clock violation. From the baseline, the shot is good by Gilly Eisner with a hand in her face over Zoe Slachter. Now Betonville back to Slachter, but they were not on the same page. The takeaway from Kestenraz. Eisner to Sar. Between the legs 2 times, Sar accelerates. That was fast and furious, and she finishes it with a left-hand layup. Israel within two. Bedonville from outside. Too strong, but there is Slachter with the putback. Still no good. Boonstra fights for the rebound. Keston Ross lost it for a second, but Dorsar puts the fork in it and keeps it in bounds. And now we have a foul against the Netherlands.
Vous l'aurez compris, il y aura deux lancers francs pour le team Israël.
That's team foul number 7 against the Netherlands. So you know what that means. Israel with the opportunity of tying this game. 2 free throws coming up for Dorsar. If she makes them both, we are all even. First one is no good. One more opportunity for her. Knocks down the second one. Grissom for 2. Did not touch the rim. Ball goes out of bounds, and Israel gets another chance. They can tie it here. They can even take the lead if they knock down a 2-pointer. Nesher on the bench. Dorsar with a ball, great dish, and we are all even. Keston Ross saying, I'd order that for dinner every single time. Thank you very much. Great service here in Fribourg, courtesy of Dorsar. Meanwhile, the 2-pointer is good. Lois Bedonville, just like that, gives back the lead to the Netherlands. Dorsar cannot play ISO basketball, gives it to Eisner. Keston Ross looking for something. Eisner has to put it up. The shot clock is about to expire. That ball touched the rim. The game can go on. Grissom, Bedonville. Grissom was open for a second. Now the close-up from Keston Ross. Grissom misses the 2-pointer, and Israel gets it again. Two-point shot attempt, miss by Gilly Eisner. He rushed it a little bit, probably not their best offensive play. Grissom through the screen, kicks it here for a 2-point attempt. That was way too long. Boonstra trying to score from beyond the arc. That's not her specialty. Usually she is lethal in the key. Dorsar behind the back. Lost it. There is Boonstra with a steal. Grissom here with a lot of space. Did not take the 2-pointer. Puts it inside to Slachter. And she is fouled. The last foul to give for Team Israel. From now on, both teams are over the limit. Grissom looks for the screen. Grissom lowers her shoulder, missing the shot. The putback is good though. Noortje Grissom giving Netherlands a 3-point lead. Missed shot from the corner for Gilly Eisner, and now Boonstra makes it a 4-point game yet again. This is the biggest difference we noticed during this game so far. For the second time, Netherlands up by 4, and we have a timeout with 35.6 seconds left until the end of the game. This is not over, but Israel leads back-to-back 2-pointers here and perfect defense until the end of the game to send it to overtime. Of course, fouls can also be a huge factor in this moment. Bedonville, Grissom, back to Bedonville. with the shot clock winding down. Boonstra lost it, intercepted by Gyor. First objective for Israel was to get the ball back. They got it here. The two-pointer is no good though, but the offensive rebound and the reset for Israel. Dorsar behind the back. That was not a good shot. That was missed by May Nesher. Drissen now. Drissen for two. Yes! And that will be the final score, 16-10 in favor of the Netherlands, who stays undefeated and becomes the first team that is sure will be played tomorrow again in the quarterfinals as the winners of Group A. Netherlands defeats Israel 16-10. It was not easy, but they did not complicate things at the end. 16-10 the final score coming up next. Germany versus Czechia. Stay here with us. We'll be right back.
Le prochain match ici à Fribourg, match du groupe B entre l'Allemagne et la Tchéquie. Début du match dans 7 minutes pour ce groupe B. 7 Minuten lang geht es weiter. Zweiter Match von der Gruppe AB zwischen Deutschland und Tschechien. Deuxième édition de ce Roman Series, ici à Fribourg l'an dernier, sous le soleil, dans une chaleur accablante, c'était l'équipe de Chine qui avait remporté ce tournoi. L'équipe de Chine qui n'est pas présente cette année, on aura donc un nouveau lauréat pour ce tournoi, Roman Series.
Tweede edition 3x3 basketbal hier in Fribourg. Das ist ja das Team aus China gewonnen. Das Jahr mit dabei. Wir suchen also ein frisches Siegerteam. Vielleicht ja, kommt das aus diesen Teams, die wir jetzt sehen. Zweiter Match für second game for Team Germany. They only play with 3 players. With the number 4, Luana Rollefeld. With the number 14, Sonja Granata. And with the number 3, Elisa Mebius. The 4th player of Team Germany, sick in the hotel. Maybe we'll see her tomorrow. And the opponents, first game.
Lavinia Gyorge and Borka Srdic are the referees for the next game. After defeating Romania, Germany has a chance here to go through the quarterfinals if they win against Czechia, formerly known as Czech Republic. I remind you that this country wants to be called as Czechia from now on. So Czechia making its debut here in Fribourg. This is also only the second tournament that Czechia is participating during the 2024 calendar of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. The only time when this nation was represented in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series so far was in Poitiers, but they did not make it to the knockout stage. Only 8 teams participated in Poitiers, so that was the tournament where only the winners of the groups advanced to the semifinals, and number 2 and number 3rd seed advanced to the quarterfinals. Unfortunately for Czechia, they were the 4th seed, so they did not play in that knockout stage. They would love to be there this time, and judging by the history of those two sides, it might be a pretty interesting game. This is for the 6th time when Germany and Czechia are face to face in an official competition, and so far Germany is winning, but they won only 3 out of 5 games. The last win for Germany came during the Europe Cup last year. Meanwhile, at the World Cup, Czechia eliminated Germany in the last 16 back in 2023, and they also eliminated Germany in the Bauding Stop during the 2023 season of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. So we are underway. Czechia with the first possession of the game. Galichkova. Now the ball goes inside, and the first bucket of the game comes from Petra Malikova. Mevius now stops the dribble, puts it inside, and Zoria Grina, her former most valuable player of the Women's Series final tournament in 2024, the first bucket for Germany, but Czechia reacts right away. Katerina Galichkova putting her team on top again. Mevius. The Euro step there, top shot by Mevius, the rebound by Malikova. Keep in mind that Germany is short-handed, so no Marie Reichardt, even though she is on the roster. Marie Reichardt should have replaced Svenja Brunhorst for this tournament, but no Brunhorst and no Marie Reichardt here today. And I'm anticipating if Germany qualifies for tomorrow, Reichardt will not be available for the knockout stages of the competition. Meanwhile, Czechia is up by 2 after another bucket, but the answer for Germany from beyond York is Luana Rodefeld right on cue, and we are tied at 3. Riligova now, stopped by Rodefeld. The ball goes to Sotolova. She has to put it up, and the prayer is answered. What a shot to beat the clock. Are you kidding me? Karolina Sotolova had only one opportunity to attempt that shot with a hand in her face, and she made the most out of it. Meanwhile, a foul against Czechia that will send Alyssa Mevius to the free throw line for one shot. Nice shot there by Malikova. Rebound goes to Greinacher. Ball stays here for Mevius. Lost the balance and lost the possession. Sotolova with the interception. Puts it inside. There is Malikova. Too many steps. That's a travel. Well, Switzerland is probably one of the greatest countries in the world to travel, to just walk, to enjoy the seaside, but not here on the 3x3 basketball court. That is not allowed. That's a turnover, and Germany gets it back. Alyssa Mevius looks for the one-pointer, comes up short, and the ball goes out of bounds. It is awarded to Czechia. Greinacher probably telling Mevius that she rushed it a little bit here. She had plenty of time on the shot clock to do something better with that ball. Sotolova now, offensive foul against Czechia. Greinacher. Rodefeld thought about it. Gives it back to Greinacher. Rodefeld again. Puts up the two. This time won't go, but she gets it back and she concentrates enough to get the one-pointer from underneath the rim. You don't keep her away from the ball like that. You need to box out. The answer for Czechia is no good. Galichkova missed the two-pointer. Greinacher here. Rodefeld, the lob inside. Mevius puts up the shot and she knocks it down using the left hand. Germany back on top. Traveling violation against Czechia. And Germany gets the ball back. Just like I've anticipated, this is a good one so far. Rodefeld. Mevius. Crossover here. Mevius puts it up and puts it in from mid-range. A lot of confidence for Elisa Mevius. And now the answer for Czechia is no good. Anna Rilikova missing that shot. Mevius back to Greinacher. The only question here is if Germany can keep up the pace with only 3 players available, so no substitution for the German squad. Greinacher misses it from inside. Pass was greatly delivered by Luana Rodefeld. Now Malichkova finds the bucket for Czechia. This is a 1-point ball game. Mevius to Greinacher. Back to Rodefeld. Looks for Greinacher inside. That was not high enough. Also good defense by Czechia. Malichkova from mid-range misses the shot. The ball goes into Greinacher's hands. She clears it out. Rodefeld here. The handoff to Mevius. Mevius between the legs, puts it inside, and Sonia Greinacher is posting and toasting. Then she is warned for a delay of game. Technical foul coming up next if she does that again. First time out of this one. 6 minutes and 14 seconds left. Germany up by 2. So I was mentioning last year, those two teams met 3 times. Czechia won 2 out of 3. Germany only won at the Europe Cup in the group stage, but Czechia eliminated Germany at the World Cup in the last 16 and also eliminated Germany at the Bounding Stop in the Women's Series during the quarterfinals. They would love to even it out again with a win here. It would be 3-3 in the history of those two sides. Sotolova from outside. This time won't go, but they keep it alive so Czechia can reset. The spin, the shot, and the finish by Katerina Galichkova, who acted like a tornado there in the paint, giving Czech deficit. But look at that Euro step from Elisa Mevius. That was filthy. What a move. Elisa Mevius coming up flashy on that play. Probably that's going to be a highlight of the day. Mevius again with the ball, gets it back from Rodefeld, puts it inside. Greinacher elevates and scores, plus the foul against Katerina Galichkova. Too big, too strong, too good. Sonia Greinacher heading to the free throw line for a possible 2-point play. And she knocks down the free throw. Germany up by 4. This is the biggest difference so far in this game. Sotolova back to Malikova. And the key against Greinacher. Good defense by the tallest player in the German squad, who wants the ball here, gives it back to Mevius. Mevius with a double crossover, dishes it inside, and Greinacher finishes the deal. 12-7 in favor of Germany, who is functioning right now at full capacity. Even though the team is short-handed, keep in mind, no Marie Reichardt, even though she is on the roster, not available today, no substitution for Germany. But they won easily against Romania. So far, it looks pretty easy against Czechia, even though we have not reached the midpoint of this game yet. So plenty of things can happen. A 5-point advantage means nothing in 3x3 basketball. Germany is a very experienced team. Usually they know what to do with this kind of advantage. They usually increases it as Alyssa Mevius is scoring from mid-range. Now Rodefeld with a great defensive play, but the pass inside goes to Malikova and she finishes it with a left-hand layup. Now Greinacher back to Rodefeld from outside. It goes out of bounds. Malikova. Ball goes to Galichkova, lets it fly. That won't go, but it stays with Czechia. They can reset again, and this time Galichkova will not miss from underneath the rim. 4-point ball game. Greinacher is looking for Mevius, keeps the ball, puts it up, and draws the foul. Once again, Sonia Greinacher going to work in the post, starting her maneuvers. She is one player really hard to stop. She has so many moves, great footwork. The fundamentals are incredible for that girl. Unfortunately for her, she misses the free throw, but Rodefeld is there to take care of the offensive rebound. Greinacher misses, but Rodefeld is acting like a cleaning machine, even though she misses that too. Czechia dodged the bullet 3 times in a row, and now they can cut it to 3 or even 2 if that goes in, and it does! Nothing but net with a hand in her face. Sonia Greinacher did everything in her power to stop Anna Rilikova, but Rilikova puts up the 2 and scores, and now they have it back after the Greinacher miss. Czechia is within 2, and that's a foul against Germany. We're going to have a timeout here, and I really know Germany needed that because Germany looked gassed here. Of course, playing with no substitution means that you're going to get tired really fast, especially in a game with a pace so high as 3x3 basketball, a lot of pushing and grabbing, and that tear you out. So, can Germany find something here in order to keep this advantage? Or will Czechia come back into this game? They were down by as many as 5 not too long ago. A 2-pointer here. Not even close. They still have it though. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Malikova from mid-range. Yes! 1-point ball game once again. Czechia scoring at the buzzer. Greinacher with a bounce pass to Mevius from outside, wide open for Chumani. What a huge shot for Germany after a 4-0 run in favor of Czechia. Rodefeld, after the steal by Mevius, Rodefeld trying to draw the contact, and she is fouled by Katerina Galichkova. Greinacher. Rodefeld puts up the 2. That won't go. Rebounded by Sotolova. Mevius with the foul here. That was against Petra Malikova. Germany still with plenty of fouls to give. Once again, Malikova denied by Sonia Greinacher, who's acting like a bad bouncer, and she is saying, you know what, you're not on the list, sister. You don't have the access today. Come back tomorrow. Once again, Greinacher gives the ball to Rodefeld. Mevius. Crossover, stops, pops. One drop. Greinacher fights for the rebound. Czechia comes down with it. And Katerina Galichkova will still have it for her team. 7 ticks on the shot clock. Sotolova on the left hand, nobody is next to her. That's easy. One possession ball game yet again. Greinacher in the post. That was deflected by Sotolova. It will stay with Germany. This time the German team with 7 ticks on the shot clock. Mevius. Rodefeld. Back to Greinacher. Turns, fires, scores. That's her signature shot. And you cannot stop that. Intercepted by Mevius. Good defense by Rodefeld, who gets the ball here. Back to Mevius. Mevius with a spin. Tough shot. Not even close. Goes into Relikova's hands. Galichkova here and a foul by Greinacher. And they call for a timeout. Once again, they look gassed, but they are leading by 3. They really needed this moment to talk about it and to get a little bit of a rest. Playing without a substitution is not easy. Svenja Brunkhorst injured during that Poitiers stop in France. And Marie Reinhardt was still on the roster. I don't have any additional information why she is missing, but probably an injury. So Germany shorthanded, up by 3 with less than 2 minutes until the end of the game. And Czech Republic turns it over. A bad pass by Katerina Galichkova. Should I have said Czechia, my bad. As I mentioned before, this is how this country wants to be called. They're trying to do the adjustment, but sometimes you're so used with the old name that you do a mistake like that. I hope you can forgive me. Another foul committed by Czechia. That was the last foul to give. Greinacher. Rodefeld accelerates, stops in the paint. Mevius is also there in the key, and the right hand. Höchak looks sharp. 4-point advantage in favor of Germany, making a 3-point advantage. Petra Malikova with the spin and the finish. Greinacher. Mevius puts up the 2. Once again, Galichkova to Sotolova. Sotolova had some space. Now she wants to get inside. Rodefeld once again sniffing that pass and taking it for Germany. But then Greinacher got her pockets picked off. And this is once again a one-possession ball game. Petra Malikova from underneath the basket scores for Czechia. Ball goes inside. Greinacher going to work. This time she'll not take care of business. Czechia can come from behind and they can tie it right here. No good. Sotolova had a 2-pointer that could have made it at 17-17, but that rimmed out. Timeout called by Czechia this time. Probably they want to talk about it, but that also helps Germany a little bit. Mevius will have it here for Germany. 30 seconds to go. Rodefeld looks for the screen. Greinacher wants it in the paint. Greinacher lost it again. Back-to-back turnovers for the most experienced player in this German team. Czechia trying to come with something here, and that's a foul against Germany, but they still had two fouls to give. Wisely used here to stop Rilikova to get closer to the basket. Now we have a 2-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Czechia needs a double. They cannot go for the one-pointer. They need something from beyond the arc. Well, they're looking for the one-pointer, misses the shot, Greiner grabs the rebound. That was not wise, and that will give Germany the win, 17-15. A remarkable win for Germany. Short-handed, no Marie Reinhardt, but they were able to increase the lead at the start of the game, and then they protected it well, 17-15, the final score. Coming up next here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, the game between USA and Gyor. Stay with us.
Romania, also im nächsten Spiel in der Europa welche von diesen Teams, die da noch die Möglichkeit hat, morgen im Viertelfinale dabei zu sein. Und dann kommen wir gerade schon zum nächsten Spiel. In rund 6 Minuten ist es soweit, das nächste Spiel. Das zweite Spiel von der Gruppe B. Hier werden gesehen, Team USA gegen Team Gyor aus Ungarn. Team USA against the Team Gyor from Hungary. The next game in about 5 to 6 minutes. So for the second game of the Group C, we'll have the third seed team of this tournament, Team USA, with the number 12, Kennedy Lauren Brown. Number 7, Sierra Cassidy Burdick. Number 9, Haley Van Lith. And with number 11, Sydney Leah Taylor. Team USA. And for their first game of the day against the Team USA, we'll see Team Gyor from Hungary with number 19, Nora Judith Wenzel. Number 15, Fanny Chabot. Number 22, Lorena Shironi.
tirage au sort pour savoir quelle équipe aura le droit à la première possession. On rappelle que les Américains ont gagné leur premier match, victoire 21 à 8 contre le team Fribourg, alors que pour les Hongroises, il s'agit de leur premier match dans ce groupe C. Team USA in het eerste stuk wonnen tegen User Fribourg. Dit over de eerste match für Team Gyor von Ungarn. US-Amerikanerinnen übrigens eins von grünen Teams, wo mir Fribourg dabei ist, wo für die Olympischen Spiele in Paris in 3 gegen 3 Basketball qualifiziert ist. Neben den Amerikanerinnen sind also Deutschland und Spanien. Team US here, one of the 3 teams presented here in Fribourg, qualified for the Olympic Games in Paris this summer. Team USA, Team Spain and Team Germany, they're all will be presented at the Olympic Games in Paris. Les Américaines tenantes du titre, c'était elles qui avaient remporté la toute première édition du tournoi olympique de 3x3 du côté de Tokyo. Les Américaines qui vont donc remettre leur titre en jeu dans quelques semaines à Paris.
Voilà, natuurlijk zien die als titelverdedigerinnen van de Olympische Spelen dan de Spanierinnen. Team USA won the first edition of the 3x3 basketball at the Olympic Games. Title holders, they want to defend their title in a couple of weeks in Paris. Ik zal het tweede stuk voor Team USA tegen Team Gyor uit Ungarn.
USA versus Gyor is the next game here in Fribourg. USA already with a win today, a convincing one, 21-8 against Fribourg. But against this Gyor team who's representing Hungary, it might not be that easy. Of course, USA, the favorites here, and we are underway. First possession of the game for Gyor. Nora Wenzel is trying to find Dorina Sironi inside, but that goes out of bounds, and we'll have the first possession of the game for the United States of America. Haley Van Lith to Sierra Burdick. Handoff here to Taylor. Ball goes back to Burdick, keeping the dribble alive, stopping in the paint, the up and under, and she knocks it down off the glass. First bucket of the game comes from the double World Cup gold medalist, Sierra Burdick. Meanwhile, now you see me, now you don't. Where did you go, sister? Dorina Sironi making her opponents to fly high after that fake. Burdick finishes it this time. Taylor with the assist. Sironi from the baseline, that rolls out of bounds, well protected by Van Lith. As Kennedy Brown is checking into game, replacing Sydney Taylor for USA. Van Lith driving with the left hand, going strong inside, misses the shot, grabs it back, puts it up, still no good. And now Gyor has it. This is Wenzel. Wenzel lost Haley Van Lith there on the court, and she got a wide open lane to the bucket, tying the game at 2. What a nice move by Nora Wenzel. Kennedy here with the spin. That foul is against Wenzel. Team foul number 1 against Gyor. Kennedy. Taylor on the drive, puts it up, too strong on the glass. Gyor can take the lead here. Wenzel was looking for Yanni, cannot pass it inside. Taylor is all over her, and the right-hand hook shot was close to get in, but not enough accuracy. Now the ball was pushed out of bounds. It will stay with the USA with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Van Lith takes a seat, as well as Nora Wenzel. Sydney Taylor. Kennedy looking for Taylor. She takes it, comes up empty. Offensive rebound for Sierra Burdick. Burdick going to work, puts it up and puts it in. Burdick so far cooking for USA in this game. Jofia Yani gives it to Fanny Sabo. Back to Yani inside and they connect. What a great pass by Fanny Sabo. Taylor, most valuable player in Quebec a few days ago when USA won the first title this year after losing the final in Springfield at the opening of the season. Taylor was trying to bounce that inside to Burdick. The ball goes out of bounds. That's another turnover. As I was anticipating, Gyor giving a lot of trouble to this USA team. You're a very experienced team in the women's series. Plenty of tournament play this year. Now Wenzel goes in the paint and she is fouled. Wenzel. Tironi was looking for Wenzel, intercepted by Burdick. Van Lith lets it go. Got the back of the iron, but she gets the rebound, still in her possession. Was looking for the foul. The game goes on, and there is Taylor with a putback. Putting USA up by one. The two-point attempt by Sabo, not even close. Burdick with the rebound. Looks for Taylor, finds Van Lith. Taylor with a screen, Van Lith with the crossover, puts it up, and got the friendly bounce. This is Wenzel. Pass was a little bit too pretentious. Intercepted by Van Lith. Taylor for two. Knocks it down. Sydney Taylor with no hesitation from beyond the arc has given USA a 4-point lead. Now Sabo in the post. Missing the shot. Taylor with the board. Van Lith. Tough shot inside, this time won't go. And the game is stopped here for a foul against Haley Van Lith, team foul number 2. And we have a timeout. As I was mentioning, Gyor with plenty of experience, including this season. This is already the 5th tournament where Gyor is represented. They never reached the semifinals. They qualified for the quarterfinals twice, in Marseille and in Orleans. They also played in Clermont-Ferrand and in Poitiers, but both times they were stopped during the group stage. (7-3) here in favor of Team USA. A 4-0 run for the Americans. Game resumes. Jofia Yani gives it to Sabo. Back to Yani, the head fake. Yani in the post against Burdick. And she shows us her defensive repertoire here. Stopping Yani to shoot that ball. The behind the back dribble for Haley Van Lith. Misses the shot. There is Burdick with a putback. And she was fouled on the shot attempt. So Sierra Burdick going to the free throw line. Huge experience for her. Played for multiple teams in the WNBA, Atlanta Dream, New York Liberty, San Antonio Stars, now known as Las Vegas Aces, Phoenix Mercury, Minnesota Lynx, and Seattle Storm are the teams that Sierra Burdick played for during her career. As I mentioned before, 2 gold medals in 3x3 basketball at the World Cup. She won the initial World Cup back in 2014 in Moscow, and also got another one last year in Vienna. Also a gold medal in 5-on-5 basketball with the U18 USA team back in 2009 in Argentina at the FIBA Americas. Traveling violation here, a turnover against Gyor. Burdick, that pass was deflected. Gyor trying to find something in this game. They did not score for a long time. It was 3-3. And now we have a carry ball here. Oh, my bad. No, that's a foul against USA. So Gyor still has it. Wenzel. Burdick is all over her. Wenzel puts it up. Not even close. Sydney Taylor with a rebound. Taylor back to Burdick. The fake goes inside. Burdick trying to create some space, and she draws the foul. Heading to the free throw line for one more shot. During her best season in the WNBA, she averaged 4.5 points per game while she was playing in San Antonio. Now she knocks down the free throw. USA up by 5, wide open two-pointer for Gyor, but that's nothing but air. And the ball goes straight into Haley Van Lith's hands. Burdick. Taylor from the 3x3 logo. Another air ball. Sydney Taylor is checking out of the game, replaced by Kennedy Brown. Kennedy Brown was a defensive force in Quebec, impressing everybody with her play. Now a wide open mid-range shot made by Fanny Sabo, and finally Gyor finds something in this one, and Haley Van Lith lost it. Her foot was on the line. That's a turnover for USA. Van Lith and Burdick will represent the United States of America at the Paris Olympics in less than a month. Now the shot here is good. After the spin, Nora Vansel adding another point for Gyor, who is within 3 now. Van Lith lost it. Looks for Burdick. The shot clock is about to expire, and that's another turnover. Once again, USA giving the ball back to Gyor without even attempting a shot. Wenzel. Yanni with a screen. Gets the ball back here, lets it fly. That almost went in. Haley Van Lith jumped for that rebound, and she got it for USA. Great pass inside by Taylor, and Kennedy finishes it. Wenzel from the baseline. That bounced on the rim 3 times. Rebounded by Taylor. Van Lith back to Taylor. Bounce pass inside, and this time the bucket won't count. The foul occurred before the shot, and that's team foul number 4 against Gyor. Timeout with 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. USA up by 4. But Gyor so far hanging in this one. Trying to give USA as many problems as possible, and you never know. 3x3 basketball, you hit 1 or 2 two-pointers, you're back into the game, and suddenly the momentum shifts. Burdick here with a rock. Taylor. Kennedy with a screen. Gets it from Taylor. Kennedy back to Taylor. 1 second on the shot clock from way outside. Probably she was not in Fribourg when she attempted that. Probably she was somewhere in Geneva or maybe Lausanne, a city well known for 3x3 basketball. Yanni from mid-range comes up short. Burdick with the board. Van Lith from mid-range, no. I think that was last touch by the Stars and Stripes. It goes out of bounds, so it'll be awarded for Gyor. Wenzel is going to stay with Gyor for 4.8 seconds on the shot clock. Now Wenzel. Tough shot. Birdie comes down with it. Van Lith driving to the bucket, puts it up and puts it in. Another tough shot by Haley Van Lith, but she was able to absorb the contact. Missed shot from mid-range there by Fanny Sabo. Now Burdick to Kennedy Taylor, another bucket for USA. As they're up by as many as 6. This is the biggest difference so far in this game. Yanni Wenzel lets it go. Not even close. USA will get the ball back here. Taylor, Kennedy, nicely done, but Kennedy missed that from point blank range. Luckily for her, Taylor is there to track it down, and Kennedy this time will not be stopped. Counted plus the foul. Kennedy Brown going to the free throw line. 2-point play opportunity for her. And she makes it an 8-point advantage in favor of USA. Kennedy Brown, 2 points on the same play. Now the ball goes to Zsofia Yanni, former gold medalist of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Europe Cup back in 2017 when Hungary hosted the tournament in Debrecen. Taylor from outside, yes! Nothing but net on that shot, and USA is creating a double-digit lead now. Zsofia Yanni on the move. She scores with the right-hand layup. But this is not even close anymore. Sierra Burdick. She is looking here for Sydney Taylor, lets it fly. Ball goes to Fanny Sabo. And now Burdick with the foul to stop the clock. And to give Kennedy Brown a chance to check out of the game, Haley Van Lith comes back on the court. Zsofia Yanni also taking a sit. Wenzel, Sironi with all kinds of moves and finally draws a foul against Sydney Taylor. She'll head to the free throw line for one shot. Doesn't look to be a problem for USA to get it up here. Coming up next, Spain versus Poland. That's a pretty interesting game. That'll be followed by the shootout qualification, because we have also a shootout competition here in Fribourg, and then the last 4 games of the day. At the end of that, we will find out all the teams qualified for the quarterfinals. Of course, right here, USA almost through. They just need to keep this lead, and Haley Van Lith is adding another point to it. 16-7 the score. 48 seconds left, and USA is dominating against Gyor. So USA will stay undefeated. They will win Group C after Germany won Group B and Netherlands Group A. Now the drive by Nora Wenzel, misses the shot. Taylor to Van Lith, lets it go. Taylor with another rebound, keeps the possession alive for Team USA. Van Lith on the left hand, lobs it inside to Burdick. No look pass to Sydney Taylor, and they connect as well as your own phone to the Wi-Fi in your own house. 17-7, a beautiful play by the United States of America as they are keeping the double-digit lead against Gyor. Pani Sabo takes a seat.
Gyor, côté féminin 8,
Wenzel against Van Lith. Sironi. Had Yanni wide open underneath the basket. The pass came a little bit late. Yanni missed that. Now Burdick. 1 second left, and that will do it. A double-digit win for the United States of America, 17-7, with a little bit of cherry on the cake at the end with that no-look pass from Sierra Burdick. USA made it look easy. They stay undefeated. They won Group C. And Spain versus Poland is coming up next here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Stay with us. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Ça se voit à la qualif tout à l'heure, on était hongroise et le team Fribourg. On connaît déjà 3 équipes qualifiées pour les quarts de finale. Les Pays-Bas, l'Allemagne et donc les Américaines. Ces 3 pays sont déjà certains de se retrouver demain pour les phases finales qui débuteront avec les quarts de finale.
Ondernacht zijn we hier nog het tweede speel van de Europa D. Met op de ene ziet dat Spanje winnen als team wat voor de Olympische Spelen kwalifiziert is. Zeer zo als ik gericht. En die gegenüber speelt Nederland Polen.
Après les championnats olympiques en titre, une autre équipe, vous l'aurez compris, qualifiée pour les Jeux de Paris sous vos yeux, l'équipe d'Espagne, qui sera également présente du côté de Paris. Il y aura les Américaines, les Allemandes, les Espagnols, ainsi que l'Australie, le Canada, la France, la Chine et finalement l'Azerbaïdjan, qui sont au côté féminin les 8 pays qualifiés pour le tournoi olympique de Paris. Allez, début du match dans 6 minutes. Le deuxième match de ce groupe D entre l'Espagne et la Pologne. Début du match dans 6 minutes. On vous rappelle un cher public, concours de tir gratuitement à votre disposition derrière la tribune principale. Si vous voulez tester votre adresse sur les shoots, ça se passe derrière la tribune principale. C'est ouvert et c'est gratuit.
So we're ready for the second game of the group D. Spain, Team Spain, with the number 30, Sandra Yegorevica Viana. With the number 11, Ega Jimeno. Number 22, Juana Camilla Cucarro. And with the number 7, Gala Mestres Ricard. They will play their second game and their opponents with their first game here in Fribourg. Make some noise for Team Poland with number 11, Aldona Morawiec. Number 22, Amalia Rębiszewska. Number 24, Weronika Aleksandra Papiernik. And with the number 13, Klaudia Sosnowska. Team Poland.
Le tirage au sort pour savoir qui aura la première possession. On vous le rappelle, pour la Pologne, c'est son premier match ici à Fribourg dans ce groupe D. Par contre, pour l'Espagne, c'est son deuxième match. L'Espagne qui s'est imposée tout à l'heure pour son premier match.
So Netherlands is through, Germany is through, and USA is through. By the way, happy 4th of July, happy Independence Day to our fellow Americans who are watching the streaming. USA went undefeated on 4th of July here in Fribourg, winning 21-8 against Fribourg, and moments ago defeating Gyor in a 17-7 W that gave them the #1 seed in Group C. We are getting ready for the next game of this tournament, Spain versus Poland. Spain already with a win today, 18-7 against Switzerland. Meanwhile, Poland is making its debut here at this tournament. This is the 4th appearance during the 2024 season of the Women's Series for Poland. They played the final in Marseille, reached the semifinals in Gabala, and were stopped in the quarterfinals in Orleans. Spain with the first possession of the game. This is the 4th meeting in the history of these two national teams. Spain won 3 out of 4, but the biggest one so far was 2 years ago with the bronze medals on the table at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. That game was won by Poland. First foul of the game against Poland. Sandra Igieravide with a 2-point attempt. Sosnowska with the rebound. Sosnowska gets it inside, and now we have a foul committed by Gala Mestres that will send Claudia Sosnowska to the free throw line for one shot. Sosnowska was part of that team that won the bronze medal back in 2022 at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. Part of that team that defeated Spain in the 3rd place game. Igieravide cannot finish with the left-hand layup. Shot from outside here, that rims out, but the putback is good. And the point is added by Aldona Morawiec for the Polish team, as Morawiec is pushing Igieravide here. Poland aggressive from the get-go, trying to get underneath the skin of the Spaniards. Juana Chameleon, the most valuable player in Poitiers, where Spain, at the only appearance this year in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, won the title. Chameleon was the one who led that team to the first place. And now she'll get the ball back. No kick ball, so the shot clock did not reset. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Chameleon gives it here to Jimeno. Sosnowska with the rebound. Passes it to Papiernik. Papiernik with the step back two. That won't go. Chameleon kicks it to Igieravide. The turnaround J by Vega Jimeno, and she gets the friendly bounce. First bucket for Spain in this game. Papiernik again. Sosnowska trying to get closer to the basket. Fouled by Chameleon. Once again, Sosnowska. It looks like we have another foul added on the board for Spain. Team foul number 3 already. Papiernik waits for the screen, trying to play right here one-on-one basketball, and she liberates herself from the defender, scoring from mid-range. And now we have a foul committed by Papiernik because she was defending Vega Jimeno. That was a mismatch, not in her favor. And she said, you know what, I'm going to accept the foul. That's going to be team foul number 3 for our team, but at least we're not going to receive the bucket. Chameleon back to Jimeno, threading the needle, Jimeno, and that's a foul that will send Juana Chameleon to the free throw line. Chameleon knocks it down. The drive here and the finish by Vega Jimeno. No, my bad, by Aldona Morawiec. giving Poland again a 2-point lead. Juana Chameleon will have it from the 3x3 logo. Fresh shot block for Spain. Iravide. Back to Chameleon, and she finishes that easily with the right hand layup. Now the drive and the miss by Papiernik, but there is Sosnowska with the putback plus the foul. That's going to be team foul number 4 against Spain. And Klaudia Sosnowska is heading to the free throw line for an additional shot. Sosnowska playing game number 101 in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. 52 wins, 48 losses so far. A huge history for her in this competition. Gets the ball here, thought about it. The shot from mid-range is no good by Morawiec, but there is Sosnowska again cleaning the glass, grabbing the rebound and drawing the foul. Sosnowska defending there against Vega Jimeno. Chameleon with a lob pass inside, and they connect. Easy point for Spain. Now the hip move from Morawiec. That was like a dance move. Didn't look like flamenco. That's traditional from Spain, but I don't really know what's the traditional dance in Poland, but it looked good. Unfortunately for her, the shot was not accurate. Turnaround J here, talking about accuracy. Amalia Rębisewska scoring her first bucket in this game and giving Poland a 3-point lead. Now a foul committed by Morawiec against Chameleon, who will head to the free throw line for one shot. Chameleon makes the first one. Poland already over the limit, so that's why Juana Chameleon is going to the free throw line for 2 shots with a possibility of putting Spain within 1, and this is exactly what she does. Now the ball goes inside. Rębisewska. This time the foul is against Spain. And we have a TV timeout here. Poland already in the penalty with only 3 minutes and 5 seconds left until the end of this one. Spain with 5 team fouls, very aggressive game. Once again, if Spain win this one, they are through and they are winning the group. We will have the situation where all the games that are about to be played up next will be the win or go home games. But if Poland wins, then the situation will be different in this group. It will be the only group where we will have a chance for a 3-team tie. Vega Jimeno makes both of her free throws, giving Spain the lead. And now we have foul against Spain, I think. Yep, that's team foul number 6 of the last foul to give for Spain. Morawiec. The pass inside. What a miss by Rębisewska. She was wide open underneath the basket. All she had to do is to put that ball on the glass, but she missed that. And now Spain can take advantage, but they don't. Gala Mestres misses the mid-range shot. They get the rebound, and Mestres, with the second attempt, puts it in. Sosnowska from outside, yes! Nothing but net for Klaudia Sosnowska, who burns the nylon on that play, and the between two defenders pass goes exactly on cue from Gala Mestres. That's another foul against Poland. 2 shots coming up for Vega Jimeno. Another player with a lot of experience in women's series tournaments. 70 games played before this one, so she reaches 72 now. 52 wins, 19 losses so far for the former gold medalist of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup back in 2021. Spain is up by 1. The lob pass inside, deflected by Chameleon, who chases it down and keeps the possession for Spain. Here, Sandra Igueravide. Tough shot, but good. Igueravide giving Spain a 2-point lead. Rembisevska to Sosnovska. The kick ball here. We're going to have a fresh shot clock. Papiernik. Hand off from Morawiec. Papiernik back to Morawiec. In traffic, puts it up, and she scores after adjusting that amazingly. What a move. And Poland is within 1. Can Spain go back up by 2? No, they don't. The rebound goes to Rembisevska. Papiernik to Rembisevska, turnaround G, comes up short. Gala Mestres with the board for Spain, but she threw it away. And this is exactly what Aldona Morawiec is also doing. Rushing that pass inside, trying to find Rembisevska underneath the basket. But that's going to be a turnover against Poland. And Spain will get it again from the top of the arc. Mestres. Jimeno. Igueravide here between the legs. Was looking for Vega Jimeno in the paint. That's a kick ball, so Spain will retain possession. The shot clock will reset. Mestres, Jimeno. This is Igueravide. Nobody next to her. She went right down the boulevard to put Spain up by 2, but Poland can answer here, and they do, courtesy of Amalia Rembisevska. Mestres for 2, money! Huge shot by Gala Mestres exactly when Poland came within 1. A missed 2-pointer by Morawiec, but the putback is good. That was Rembisevska yet again from underneath the basket. 1 possession ball game. Igueravide with a crossover, looks for the contact, and she draws the foul. That's double penalty for Poland. Worst thing that can happen in this situation. So no follow on those rebounds. 2 shots for Sandra Igueravide, plus the ball that will be also awarded for Spain. The first one is good for Igueravide. Second one also drops. Igueravide, Jimeno, Chameleon. Nope, Jimeno keeps it for herself for the moment. Now gives it to Chameleon, lets it go from outside. Papiernik with the rebound, clears it out. She was looking for Sosnovska, unable to put that ball in the post, but a 2-pointer by Rembisevska is even better. Came up big when the game needed her most. 16-14. Cuts the lead in half. Now Vega Jimeno with the right-hand hook shot. No good. Rembisevska with the rebound. They can tie it here, but they don't. Veronika Papiernik misses a 2-pointer. Another possibility for Poland after the offensive rebound. Keeping the attack alive for the Polish team. And that's a foul against Spain. Team foul number 7. And now Poland can seize the momentum. They will have 2 free throws after this timeout with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. This is a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Probably the game that everybody anticipated to be good will be played until the very last seconds or until a team reaches 21 points. So Poland with a possibility of tying this game at 21 up next.
Après ce match, les qualifs du shootout contest pour les meilleures shooteuses de ce Women's Series ici à Fribourg, elles seront 7 en lice. On vous explique tout ça juste après ce duel entre l'Espagne et la Pologne.
Arembisevska, the free throw line, puts that in. She was the unexpected hero during the last few minutes here for Poland, and she ties it at 16. A lot of confidence for her as Gyor lets it fly and finds the bottom of the nest. This is what experience means, and look at Gyor absorbing that steal, gives it to Camilla inside, but she misses it from the baseline. One more chance here for Arembisevska. She is a walking bucket right now. Cannot be stopped, but look at Messers wide open for two. Comes up short. That ricochets to Gyor. Spain keeps the possession alive. Gyor with the offensive foul. Looks like the elbow was a little bit too high. So that's an offensive foul against Spain. That's a turnover. And once again, Poland with a possibility of tying the game or even take the lead with a double. The ball goes in the post here. Papiernik for two. Yes, and Poland is up by one. Just like that, after being down by as many as four, Poland takes the lead. Spain cannot tie it, but they keep the ball. Fresh shot block here for Juana Chameleon, who is going strong to the hoop. Nice Euro step, misses the shot. Sosnovska to Papiernik. Not again. Yeah, defensive rebound by Mestres. Jimeno back to Mestres for the lead. Papiernik, after the good box out, gets the rebound for Poland. Sosnovska in the paint against Chameleon, was looking for the foul. Game goes on. Spain now with a possibility of tying it. Underneath the basket is Ega Jimeno. Nothing you can do, especially when you are in the double penalty. But smart move here by Papiernik, who will have a chance to end this game from the free throw line. Team foul number 9 against Spain. So Veronika Papiernik is heading to the free throw line for 2 huge free throws. Playing her only 7th game in the women's series. Only 1 win so far, 5 losses for Papiernik. First free throw is good. Win number 7 can come up next for her if she makes this free throw. Papiernik for the win, wraps it up, and Poland defeats Spain 21-19. So interesting things might happen in this group. Poland will have the chance to win it later on when they will play against Switzerland. But if Switzerland wins Poland, we might have 3 teams with 1 win and 1 loss. And the point average will do the difference. We'll have to wait and see. 21-19 is the final score here. Coming up next, we're going to have the shootout contest, actually the qualifying round for the shootout contest. And then we're going to be right back with the last 4 games of the day. Israel versus Ireland, Czechia versus Romania, Gyor versus Fribourg. Keep in mind, all these 3 games are win and advance games, or lose or go home. And Poland versus Switzerland, where the situation is a little bit more complicated. I'm going to be with you. I'm going to walk you through to know everything you need to know. All the maths will be done. But first, the shootout qualification will be starting in about 5 minutes here on the court. And then we're going to be right back with Israel versus Ireland here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe and work with us, not against us. We'll be right back.
von der Dreierlinie, der 10 Schuss von draußen.
Il y en aura 9 finalement, 9 shooteuses qui vont participer à ces qualifs. Il y a 10 shoots. Elles tirent depuis n'importe où derrière la ligne des 2 points. 9 joueuses qui vont participer à ces qualifs.
Für Tschechien ist es Katerina Galickova, für Spanien Gaya Mestres, für das Team Gyor Fanny Chavo, für die USA sehen wir Sydney Taylor, für das Team Fribourg werden wir Tamara Detzak sehen, für Deutschland Sonja Greiner und Schweiz, Team Schweiz Nadja Konstantin, für Irland Enya Maguire und für Polen immer Aldona Morawiec. We'll start with the Czech team, Katerina Galickova. 30 seconds. first two are qualified for the final, but we have a tie. Because on their first place, we'll have Fanny Chavo. She's through, she's qualified. Make some noise for Fanny Chavo, she's qualified. But there we have a tie on the second place. Two players with 6 points. We need to have another shootout for them. We'll have from the United States of America, Sydney Taylor, and from Team Switzerland, Nadia Gonzalga. We'll do the same thing again. 10 shots.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the last four games of day number one here in Fribourg, Switzerland. Another stop during the 2024 calendar of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Israel versus Ireland coming up next. This is a win or go home game. Both teams defeated during this competition. Both teams lost their games played before. Henry Krolik and Borka Srdic, the two referees for this game, they were both defeated by Netherlands. So the winner of this one will survive and will play again tomorrow. They will face the United States of America in the quarterfinals. The loser is eliminated. So the prize is not really that big when you're playing against USA, who started as the number three seed here in the competition, but probably in mind of everybody, the number one seed actually, or the number one favorite, especially after coming with that title won in Quebec a few days ago. Well, but at least you are winning some points. You are making to the quarterfinals, and you never know. 3x3 basketball, anything is possible. And we are on the way. Israel with the first possession of the game. Keep in mind, the winner of this one advances to the quarterfinals. The loser is eliminated. Great pass right from the get-go. Gilly Eisner finds Ofir Kestenraz for the finish, and Israel gets the first point. The shot from beyond the arc from Anya Maguire did not even touch the rim, so that's an air ball, and Israel gets it back. Asner. Kestenraz from mid-range knocks it down. Back-to-back buckets for Israel. Now the drive by Lynn Tuna puts it up with the left hand. Lucky bounce, or maybe she was smoother than silk, I don't know. But the bucket counts for Ireland. First point of this game. Kestenraz now trying to put a fork in it. Dorsar from outside. She beats the clock. Nothing but nylon on that play. Dorsar putting Israel up by 3. And now she defends well, helping Kestenraz to intercept that ball. And we have a foul underneath the basket. What a huge shot for Kestenraz to give Israel a big shot of momentum right at the start of the game. Kestenraz. Oh, my bad. That was Gilly Eisner. Dorsar this time misses the shot, and Eisner fouls Katie Williamson. Team foul number 1 against Israel, and Ireland gets it back from the top of the arc. Fourth tournament where Ireland is represented this year. They never made it to the quarterfinals. If they come back to win it against Israel here, it would be a first for the Irish team. But Dorsar looking like a human joystick, delivering the pass this time. But unfortunately for her, May Nesher misses it from underneath the basket. And now Ireland is trying to capitalize on that miss. We have a traveling violation committed by Katie Williamson. So Williamson gives the ball back to Israel. Nesher. Eisner. That goes inside, and the intention was good from Ofir Kestenraz. She was not able to put that ball between two defenders. She did not squeeze it enough. And now a two-pointer from Eisner. That won't go. The rebound goes to Maguire. Second air ball during this game from Anya Maguire. She needs to do some fine-tuning on that shot, because otherwise Ireland cannot come back in this game with misses like that. Dorsar here. Pass goes to Gilly Eisner. Back to Sar. Eisner, not even thinking about a two-pointer, gives it back to Dorsar again. Second two-pointer for Dorsar, and Israel is leading by 5. Turnaround hook shot missed by Katie Williamson. The ball goes back to Dorsar, 3 in a row, not this time, but it didn't come far from knocking that down too. Maguire now lost the ball, saying that it was not the best pass she received from Lynn Tuna and asking Katie Williamson to help her with a screen. Well, this is Gilly Eisner from mid-range, yes. Israel up by 6, dominating so far at the start of this game. Maguire changes direction, puts it to Tuna, misses the shot. Katie Williamson grabs the offensive rebound and the putback is good. Dorsar behind the back, gives it to Keston Ross. Back to Sar. Eisner has to put it up. She does, but she was not even close. That ball went underneath the basket. And we have a timeout with 6 minutes and 52 seconds left. Israel is up by 5. If Ireland is on the 4th tournament already during the 2024 season, for Israel this is only the 2nd one. They did not make it to the quarterfinals in Orleans. Now they have the chance to do it here in Fribourg. Keep in mind, the winner of this game plays tomorrow against the United States of America in the quarterfinals. For the loser, that's it. The adventure stops here. They have to think to the next tournament. Still plenty of time for Ireland to come back into this one, but they really need some shots from Maguire, who misses another two-pointer. This time, she was not far away from knocking it down. The game is stopped after that. Mesher, Keston Ross trying to put it up, and she puts another point on the board for Israel. Maguire gives it in the post, turn around, G, that rims out. Offensive rebound and a foul against Lynn Tuna. Tuna goes to the free throw line now, attempting 2 shots. Still looking for that first win in the women's series. 8 games played so far, 8 losses for Lynn Tuna, who knocks down the free throw. Ball goes to Gilly Eisner. The two-pointer is once again beyond the rim. This is the second air ball for Gilly Eisner from the same spot. Looks like a dark spot for her there. Shot from mid-range here. Offensive rebound by Maguire. Puts it up and puts it in. Dorsar was trying to get closer to the rim. That's a defensive foul against Ireland. That was not a clear check ball. Delay of game warning here against Ireland. Gilly Eisner gets it back here, gives it to Sar, behind the back dribble, puts it up, and this time she scores it from inside. Sar showing us her entire offensive repertoire during this game against Ireland, the decisive game for the quarterfinals. Katie Williamson, meanwhile, uses the glass for the bucket in favor of Ireland, and we have a moving screen here. Sar left that pass between her legs, but then she was trying to create some space, acting like a fullback in football. But this is not allowed here. Offensive foul against Israel, team foul number 3. Ireland gets it back. They can come within 3, and they do. The shot is good. That was a one-pointer for Tuna. And now Dorsar looking for the contact. Maguire saying she flopped. Dorsar will go to the free throw line and she will attempt one shot.
Pour la formation israélienne.
Gyor, the most experienced player in this team in the women's series. This is game number 23 during her career in this competition. Knocks down the free throw. Maguire still cannot hit. This time it rolls out, and we have a loose ball foul. That goes against Ireland. Czar uses the screen, lets it go. Another air ball. It doesn't look too breezy right now, but we have a lot of air balls during this game. Israel stays on top, 2-0 for 2. That's no good. Rebounds to Kesten Raz, Nesher, Eisner looks for Kesten Raz in the post. She kicks it out, Eisner for 2. Got the front of the rim. Williamson with a rebound. Maguire for 2, finally knocks it down, and Ireland cuts the lead in half. This is a one-possession ball game. Nesher trying to squeeze that pass, but Katie Williamson is there. Nesher blocks her. The attack continues, and Tuna scores from underneath the basket. 1-point ball game here in Fribourg. Ireland coming back into this, looking for the first win during this tournament, and the two-pointer by Maguire is no good. It ricochets out of bounds. Looks like it was last touched by Kesten Raz. So Ireland will keep it. Fresh shot clock for the Irish team. Maguire lost it. Sar for 2. Another air ball, and Tuna collects the rebound. Williamson, Anya Maguire looks for the screen. Williamson wants it down low. Maguire shoots it from mid-range because the shot clock was about to expire. Dorsar with the board. Nesher behind a back dribble, dribbles it into her own heel. This time she makes it. The floater is no good. Gets it back. Keeps the attack alive, and Dorsar misses the two-pointer. Williamson with a rebound, but the bad pass will go out of bounds. She was looking for Len Tuna. Turnover for Ireland. Israel will get the ball back after the timeout. 3 minutes and 29 seconds until the end of this game. This gives me a little bit of a chance to talk a little bit about the general standings in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. We have France on the first place. France is not represented here. France played in only 4 tournaments, but won 3 out of 4. So a total of 350 points after finishing 5th in Springfield. On the second place, we have Canada, also played in 4 tournaments, won in Springfield, came up 2nd in Clermont-Ferrand, 4th in Orleans, and 3rd in Quebec. Now the pass inside here, that's no good. And Netherlands is on the 3rd place. Even though they did not win any tournament, they participated also in 4 stops during the women's series. Top shot there. Missed by Lynn Tuna, who had a chance to tie the game at 10. Israel now with the ball. May Nesher. Once again, the behind the back dribble, off balance shot, nothing but air, and that's a shot clock violation. Another opportunity for Ireland, who's coming from behind and can tie the game here or even take the lead with a 2-pointer. Williamson turns, fires, misses the shot, but she tracks it down and she keeps the possession alive for Ireland. Great effort, we have to give her credit. Not quitting on that play. Gyor. Nasher supervised her. And it looks like we have a foul away from the basketball. That's going to go against Israel. Team foul number 4. Both teams with 2 fouls to give.
The team that wins this game will be qualified for the quarterfinals played tomorrow. So,
Gyor here in the paint. Misses the shot. Rebound goes to Kirsten Ross. This is Eisner. Thought about it. Trying to get closer to the rim. And that's a kick ball as she was threading the needle. Dorsar. Eisner against Williamson. Eisner with a top shot. She puts it in. Israel up by 2. Gyor. This is for the tie. Katie Williamson in and out. How unlucky can you be? Kirsten Ross here. That's way too strong on the glass. Gyor with the board. Tuna, Williamson. Back to Enya Gyor. With the shot clock down to 1. She shoots it too strong. And it rolls out of bounds.
1 Minute 40 noch spielen. 2 Punkte Vorsprung für Israel. Beide Teams mit 4 Fouls.
Coming up next, Czechia versus Romania. Another win or go home game, this time in Group B. But we still have about 1.5 to go in this one as Nasher accelerates but misses the layup. Gyor with the rebound. Looks for Williamson, the handoff. And the referee is saying Dorsar is the last one to touch it. She swears she did not have the hand on the ball. But that will not change the mind of the ref. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Ireland still in possession. Katie Williamson here against Dorsar. She has the mismatch. She puts it up but misses that shot. Now Nasher on the drive, lost the balance, but she was pushed by Williamson. That's team foul number 5 against Ireland. Sar, 3x3 logo. Eisner, back to Sar, the head fake, the floater, and the bucket. Israel up by 3. We are under a minute to go in this one. The winner goes to the quarterfinal. The loser is eliminated. The reverse layup is no good here by Lynn Tuna. Dorsar, can she do it again for Israel? Yes, from mid-range this time. Dorsar stays a walking bucket during this game against Ireland. And she almost single-handedly is trying to give Israel the win and trying to help her team to advance in the knockout stage of the competition. Timeout called by Ireland with 41.5 seconds to go, trailing by 4.
Sekunden noch zu spielen. 4 Punkte muss Irland aufholen. Gleich die letzte spannende
Ireland gets the ball back here. Huge possession. They really need a bucket to still hang on in this game. Tuna finds Gyor, but she lost it out of bounds. Israel again with the ball. The time runs out for Ireland. Sar. No reason to rush it. Sar gets it easily this time in the paint after the great dish from Eisner. Williamson against Eisner, no room to move. Enya Gyor, the step back for 2, another air ball. And Israel will get it with less than 12 seconds left on the game clock. This is almost over. A timeout called by Israel, but right now, if Israel doesn't do anything funny, they have no chance of losing this game. And they probably have a meeting with the United States of America tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Gilly Eisner with the ball. Nesher. Sar. Back to Nesher. Puts it up and puts it in. 6-point advantage for Israel, and that will do it. Harlem came close. They made it within one, but since a 5-0 run to end the game for Israel, and Israel gets a spot in the quarterfinals, will play tomorrow against the United States of America, 15-9 the final score. Czechia and Romania coming up next. Another survive and advance game here in Fribourg.
On connaît d'ores et déjà la première affiche des quarts de finale pour demain. Team Israël qui vient de se qualifier, qui affrontera le team USA. Les Américaines contre les Israéliennes. For the final game of the Pool B between Czechia and Romania. For the last place in the quarterfinal in the Group B, please welcome Team Czechia with number 3, Katerina Galicova. Number 9, Karolina Sokolova. Number 7, Petra Marikova. And number 14, Anna Reikeva. In Czechia. And their opponents from Romania,
Czechia versus Romania coming up next. The winner of this one qualifies for the quarterfinal. The loser is eliminated. Both teams lost against Germany. Henning Frolik and Borka Sturdic, the referees for this game. Romania lost by the score of 21-8. Czechia was close, and in the end, they lost by 2. 17-15 was the final score there. Judging by this, Czechia starts with the first chance, but of course, one game doesn't look like another. Also, during the history of those two sides, Romania won twice, Czechia won once, but they did not meet since 2016. They met 3 times back then. At the European Championships in the quarterfinals, Romania advanced and played the semifinals, and also they met in the World Cup Pool C in 2019. Also, Romania won that game. At the World Championship back in 2016, Czechia defeated Romania. So Romania coming here to Fribourg without Sonia Ursu, also known as Sonia Kim, since she got married. Sonia Kim was the leader for Romania, the Bucharest qualifier, giving her team a spot in the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in Vienna this year. The first shot was missed by Ana Rilikova. Romania with the ball. Teodora Mana with the bounce pass to Verjoge, and she is fouled as she was attempting the shot. That's going to be a free throw for Ana Maria Verjoge, also part of the roster that helped Romania to qualify for the Europe Cup in Vienna this year. Verjoge misses the free throw. Still no bucket in this one. Mana for 2. That's too strong, but there is Croitoru with the offensive rebound and the putback on the reverse layup. Czechia wants to answer from outside, and they do. 2-pointer by Sotolova. And now Verjoge taking advantage of her high advantage against Malikova, tying the game at 2. Sotolova again, not this time. And we have a loose ball foul against Czechia. This is Ana Maria Verjoge playing for the 31st time in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. 6 wins, 24 losses so far. Ferrariu on the drive, draws the contact, and that's another foul against Czechia. Czechia already with 3 team fouls in less than a minute in this game. Romania yet to foul. Ana Maria Ferrariu is heading to the free throw line. She is playing for the 6th time in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, looking for her 2nd win in this elite competition. Turnover for Czechia. Once again, Romania cannot take advantage of the free throw, but Czechia is turning the ball over. So Croitoru has it for Romania. The handoff to Mana. Mana driving on the left hand, puts it up with the right hand, and that looked beautiful. Czechia with an answer. Fast and furious, Ana Rilikova goes straight to the cup. And now Croitoru got her pockets picked up by Rilikova, who is once again driving on the baseline. Back-to-back buckets for Rilikova, giving Czechia a 1-point lead. Ferrariu to Mana. Mana keeping the dribble alive. Top shot with a hand in her face. Grabs the rebound. The game goes on. And I think that was pushed out of bounds by Sotolova. So Romania should still have it. From the top of the arc. Mana through the screen. Verjoge in the post. Verjoge spins, puts it up, and got the friendly roll. Romania ties it at 4. Now the double crossover by Malikova. Rilikova back to Malikova, lets it fly, comes up empty, but that ball landed straight into Galichkova's hands, and she said, you know, look what I found. Let me put that garbage what it should be to the trash can or to the basket, to do that translation to basketball. And Czechia is up by 1. Another takeaway here. Sotolova stripping Teodora Mana. The crossover and the finish from Anna Rilikova. The ankle breaker on that play by Rilikova. Now Verjoge in the post was called for an offensive foul. So Czechia gets the ball back here. This is Sotolova. The bounce pass inside and she connects with Galichkova, who puts the ball into the basket, giving Czechia a 3-point lead. Ferrariu now through the screen, stops on mid-range, puts it in. She looked pretty sharp from mid-range during that first game against Germany, especially at the start of the game. Now, with the acceleration, Petra Malikova survives the contact, and she will have a chance for a 2-point play. I think she's bleeding a little bit, trying to hide it from the referee so she can continue the game. Petra Malikova with a 2-point play opportunity, misses the free throw, but the offensive rebound keeps Czechia on the attack. They cannot take advantage on the first attempt, but the second one is good. Petra Malikova once again coming up strong in the paint. Ferrariu misses the 2-pointer. There is Mana fighting for the rebound, but a jump ball is called, and Czechia will have it from the 3x3 logo after the first time out of the game. So I'm noticing the viewers are also aware of the big absence for the Romanian team. Sonia Kim, very spectacular player and also a very efficient player many times for Romania. Part of that team that gave Romania back in 2016 the FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup silver medal in Bucharest. Now the bounce pass here from Sotolova. Katerina Galichkova adding another point for Czechia, who has the double the amount of points of Romania. Verjoge is fed inside by Ferrariu. Great dish. And Verjoge takes advantage on her position. Now Sotolova on the drive, adding another point for Czechia. Mana for 2. Too strong, and the ball goes out of bounds. She was wide open on the wing. Unfortunately for her, she was not close of scoring. That was almost intercepted, but probably Mana needed to order a cab here to get to that ball, and the cab might be pretty expensive in Switzerland, so you better let it go out of bounds. It's cheaper that way, but you still need to defend. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. This is another penetration move by Anna Rilikova, who is stopped by the Romanian defense, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. Verjoge was looking for Mana inside. That ball got deflected and stolen from her. The 2-pointer here, it was missed by Galichkova. Czechia keeps the possession though. Sotolova. Pass inside from Galichkova, and a nice finish from Petra Malikova, adding another point to this Czech leads. Shaking and baking in the post there is Anna Maria Verjoge, putting Romania down by only 5. Turnaround J money for Katerina Galichkova. Croitoru here for Verjoge, once again doing her thing in the post. She's trying to take care of business as much as possible, now affecting that shot from Malikova. But Mana is stopped in the paint. The two-pointer for Czechia. Galichkova misses the shot. Kroitoru with the rock. Eight seconds left on the shot clock for Romania. Ferrariu from beyond the arc. In and out. She soars for the rebound, but she still misses the second attempt. Double opportunity for Maria Ferrariu, but unfortunately for her, she was unlucky on a two-pointer, and then she missed it from point-blank range. Romania keeps the possession though. Ferrariu gives it inside to Berjoge, and she scores again. Berjoge punishing the other team for the mismatch, but she needs some help. While Czechia was looking for that contact, and Anna Rilikova found it against Kroitoru. Anna Rilikova heading to the free throw line. One shot for her. Rilikova also playing game number 31 in the women's series, looking for her 8th win with the national team of Czechia. Now the shot is missed by Kroitoru. Malikova gives it inside. Rilikova again. No, my bad. That was Katerina Galichkova, the former silver medalist back in 2017 at the FIBA 3x3 under 18 Europe Cup. Ferrariu with a bucket for Romania. More than 4 minutes to go. This is not over. Czechia on the attack. The denial by Kroitoru, who still stays there with Rilikova. And that's a shot clock violation. Great defense by Anisia Kroitoru. Denying the first attempt to Rilikova. And now Romania gets the ball back after the turnover. Ferrariu, Verjoge. Back to Ferrariu. Verjoge was trying to set the screen. Ferrariu here turns, fires, comes up empty. And Galichkova grabs the rebound. This is Sotolova from outside. No good, but the putback will do it for Anna Rilikova. 16-10 in favor of Czechia, and a foul from behind here against Verjoge. 3:30 to go. Second TV timeout of this game. Czechia in the driver's seat right now, trying to win a game that would give them the number 2 seed in this group. Germany already through. The number 2 seed will face whoever wins Pool D. Over there, the situation is a little bit more complicated, with Switzerland still having a chance of winning if they win with a total of 21 points against Poland. Now the pass goes inside to Verjoge, turns, fires, and scores. The dish came from Teodora Mana. Romania within 5. Sotolova trying to carry some space, puts the ball inside, and nicely done. Katerina Galichkova adding another point for Czechia. Right here, Malichkova picks the pockets of her opponents and puts the ball inside again for Galichkova, who is fed right now. It looks like a feast for her in the paint. Everybody's looking for her, and she's saying, thank you very much. Give me that ball. I'm going to add bucket after bucket. Another turnover for Romania. Sotolova to Galichkova. Galichkova driving on the baseline. The reverse layup is good. Ferrariu. Mana misses the shot. Rebound goes to Rilikova. Sotolova against Verjoge, has a lot of space, but this time comes up empty. Another offensive rebound. Czechia can reset yet again, and look at that pass, but Sotolova misses what would have been one of the most beautiful passes during day one here in Fribourg of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Verjoge with the bucket for Romania. The answer right away from Karolina Sotolova. And Czechia is within one of winning this game. Mana for two. Religova with a rebound, and that's a foul committed by Ferrariu.
Il n'y a pas d'incident, pas de souci pour les Roumaines, vous l'aurez compris. Les Tchèques qui n'ont plus besoin que d'un petit point pour filer en quart de finale.
If Czechia wins, if Czechia scores on this attack, wins the game. The ball got intercepted. Ferrariu stops, spins, shoots, misses that. Relihova comes down with it. Now Malikova puts it inside, and the turnaround G is still no good. Ferrariu with the ball for Romania. This is not over yet. Ferrariu blocked on the two-point attempt by Anna Relihova. And now Malikova going strong in the paint and wrapping it up. Czechia wins it 21-12, and they are through, clinching the number 2 seed in Pool B and playing tomorrow against the winner in Group D. That can be Poland, Spain, or Switzerland. We have to wait and see. Coming up next, Fribourg versus Gyor, another win or go home game, another matchup that will give the winner to the quarterfinals and will send the loser back home without any wins here in Fribourg.
Dans 10 minutes, le prochain match, 19h40, Jean-Pierre l'a expliqué, les Hongrois du type Gyor face à l'équipe locale du type Fribourg. également pour les phases finales du tournoi masculin. Aucune entrée payante, profitez-en. Il y aura également demain la fan zone avec les quarts de finale de l'Euro à 18h et à 21h. La fan zone d'un côté, le terrain de 3-3 avec quelques-unes des meilleures équipes du monde, avec 7 des 16 équipes qualifiées pour les Jeux Olympiques présentes ici à Fribourg. Présentation des équipes dans 1 minute. Présentation des équipes dans 1 minute. Team Gyor, Team Fribourg.
So, wir sind parat für das zweitletzte Spiel an diesem heutigen Tag von der Gruppenspiel von der Women's Series. Morgen geht es natürlich weiter am Nachmittag mit Viertelfinale, Halbfinale und Finale von der Women's Series sowie der Gruppenspiel von der Mannen Challenger vom 3x3 Basketball inklusive am Team Fribourg. And now we're ready for that second to last game of today from the group stage. Pool C will have Gyor from Hungary with the number 19, Nora Yudi Denzel. With the number 15, Pani Shaul. With the number 22, Dorina Shiroin. And with the number 7, Sofia Yani. And now, Fribourg, make some noise for our hometown girls, Team Fribourg! Number 1, Alice Moller. Number 5, Michaela Orr. Number 3, Charlotte Kohler. And number 2, Dana Detta. Team Fribourg! And the referees in charge of that game, Henning Fröhlich and Jasmina Jonas.
Here is another decisive game for one spot in the quarterfinals. Gyor versus Fribourg. The winner of this one advances and will play tomorrow as the number 2 seed in this group. Henrik Froling and Jasmina Jurash, the referees for this next to last game during the first day here in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Fribourg Stop. The winner of this one will play against the Netherlands in the quarterfinals. Both teams defeated by the United States of America. Neither one stood a chance against the USA team that looked too powerful for those two sides. 21-8 against Fribourg, 17-7 against Gyor. Double-digit wins for the United States of America, celebrating the Independence Day in style here, even away from home, even on the other side of the Atlantic, winning back-to-back games on double digits. So that leaves us with this win or go home game between Gyor and Fribourg that is underway. Gyor attacking here with Pani Sabo putting the ball up and scoring the first bucket of this game. Now Detras trying to put it on the other side of the court, but it was almost impossible there to reach for Alice Moller. Wenzel. Yanni lets it go. Rebound goes to Charlotte Kohler. But once again, Borg lost it, and Gyor is taking advantage. Pani Sabo adding another point, but that's tied at 2 right now. From beyond the arc, the basket is good, and Fribourg evens the score. Not for long though. Nora Wenzel penetrating and scoring with a left-hand layup. Alice Mahler. She was trying to kick it outside, intercepted by Wenzel. Wenzel now gets it back. The screen by Yanni, who wants it in the post. Thought about it. Now she has to put it up. Misses the shot, and there is the rebound from Charlotte Kohler. Borg back to Kohler, and the foul from behind, committed by Dorina Sironi. Detras. Mahler in traffic, misses the layup, but there is Tamara Detras cleaning the glass. And once again, we are tied. Zsofia Jani in the post, knocks it down, plus the foul. Zsofia Jani giving the lead back to Gyor. And she has the chance of a two-point play here. The free throw is good. Detras, two-pointer for Charlotte Kohler. This one was way off. Sironi. Sabo. Back to Sironi. Thought about it. The spin, the shot, the miss and the rebound by Kohler, and then Sironi fouls her. That's going to be team foul number 2 against the Hungarian team. Keep in mind, the winner of this one clinches a spot in the quarterfinals, plays against the Netherlands tomorrow. The winner will have that joy. Meanwhile, the loser is eliminated, as we are witnessing another two-pointer by Tamara Detras. No good, but the offensive rebound for Alice Mahler denied underneath the basket by Fanny Sabo. Wants the ball down low. She will not get it. That was a two-point attempt, missed by Nora Wenzel. Now the shot from mid-range, also no good from Alice Mahler. Sabo. Sironi on the move, puts it up, no good. Mahler. Borg, pass inside, that's still no good. It stays 5-3 in favor of Gyor from the baseline. The bucket works for Nora Wenzel, who connects with the rim perfectly on that jump shot. That foul go against Fribourg. It's team foul number 2 for the Swiss team. Wenzel. The shot from mid-range, no good. Offensive rebound, and there is once again Zsofia Jani taking advantage of her increased height compared to their opponents. And Gyor is up by 4 with 6 minutes and 43 seconds until the end of this game. First TV timeout in this one. You're a team with a lot of experience in FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. This is the 5th tournament already they're taking part of this year. So far, they went to the quarterfinals 2 times in Marseille and in Orléans. Did not make it through the group stage in Clermont-Ferrand and in Poitiers. Trying to get to the quarterfinals again, and then you never know. That will set up a meeting against the Netherlands, but first they need to defend Fribourg. What a shot here with a back to the basket. Tamara Detras being aware where she was on the court and using the glass for a beautiful finish. Then another foul committed by Fribourg. The Hezi, the behind the back pass, and Zsofia Jani finishes that great dish from Fanny Sabo, who had the rear mirror activated on that play. Now another foul against Gyor. That's the fourth team foul for the Hungarian side. Alice Moller, Charlotte Kohler, hand off to Detras. Kohler from mid-range. Detras fights for the rebound. Ball ricochets to Kohler. They can reset here, but Kohler was trying to aggressively drive on the baseline and she lost it. That's going to be a turnover. Gyor gets it again. Wenzel. Lob for Yanni. The shot clock down to 3. She kicks it out to Sironi. And Gyor will still keep it, but with only 0.3 of a second. So all you can do is to catch and shoot. It's gonna be Nora Wenzel. Gonna put up a prayer and she will hope to find an answer. Wenzel, good if it goes. Did not touch the rim. So the game is stopped. This is probably the most important thing, of course, except for releasing that ball in time. Get a little bit of piece of a rim in order to give your teammate the chance for an offensive rebound. That was not the case. Fribourg trying to close the gap here. They can't. Charlotte Kohler was looking for a foul. No call. Gyor lost it after that, so Fribourg still in possession. This is Kohler giving the ball to Borg. Back to Kohler, puts it up. That ball goes underneath the rim, and it rolls out of bounds eventually. 5 minutes and 29 seconds left until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Low scoring affair until this point. Fanny Sabo, Sironi on the move, puts it up, no good. Detras gives it to Kohler. Kohler spinning, shooting, comes up empty. There is Zsofia Jani fighting for that rebound and eventually drawing the foul. Team foul number 4 against Fribourg. Both teams with one foul to give. Sabo, Sironi. Gets it back here from Yanni, gives it to Sabo. Sabo approaching the basket, gets back the rebound, and the second attempt is good. Fanny Sabo not quitting on that play, and she gets a lot of credit for this 5-point advantage in favor of Gyor. Meanwhile, a miss from outside from Mauler. Sabo again. This time using the glass on the right-hand hook shot, giving Gyor a 6-point lead. This is starting to look unreachable for Fribourg. They turn it over again. Zsofia Jani attacking the rim, protecting the ball, and puts it in. What a shot by Zsofia Jani. Another 2-point attempt by Moller. They miss a shot after another. Talking about the Fribourg girls. And Gyor is taking advantage. They're rushing the attacks. Right now, the entire momentum is shifting Gyor's way. And probably there's a huge lack of confidence for Fribourg. A missed shot here by Charlotte Kohler, who missed the rim, even though she was in the key. Sabo misses it too. Detras with the rebound. Alice Moller. And that rolls out of bounds. We're gonna have a timeout here with 3 minutes and 54 seconds left until the final buzzer. And we're probably gonna reach that final buzzer, considering the fact that Gyor scored 11 points in more than 6 minutes, not to mention Fribourg, who is only putting 4 points on the board right now. Last game of the day will be between Poland and Switzerland. Both teams are still in it. Switzerland can still qualify for the quarterfinals. But they're gonna need to score 21 points in that one. Now that's gonna be a foul here against Nora Wenzel. Team foul number 6 against Gyor. So the last foul to give. From now on, Gyor is over the limit. Kohler. Detras lets it fly. No good. Sironi from outside. That will not drop. Charlotte Kohler now on the move. Finally something for Fribourg. The right hand layup. Zsofia Jani in the post. She was dropped from behind. Team foul number 5 against Fribourg. And Gyor gets the ball back here. This is Sabo, lets it go. Kohler. Pass inside. Michaela Borg trying to create some space with her body. But looks like she committed a travel. Wenzel on the move, wide open lane. She looked like she was walking on the boulevard. Nobody stopped her. Meanwhile, a 2-point attempt missed by Kohler. Offensive rebound, 2 misses in a row for Michaela Borg. And Gyor has it again. Jani. Sabo was looking for that Nora Wenzel wide open on the baseline, but she got fouled. The last foul to give against Fribourg. Wenzel. Screen set by Sabo. Wenzel lets it go. Kohler with the board. 2.5 to go until the end of this game. Kohler cannot score, but she gets it back. Another opportunity for Fribourg. They are really struggling to find the bucket. Meanwhile, another miss for Gyor too. Was Fanny Sabo. Sironi now. Wenzel. Wenzel draws the contact there. That's going to be 1 free throw. No, my bad. That's going to be 2 free throws for Dorina Sironi. Fribourg over the limit, as well as Gyor. So Sironi heading at the free throw line, shooting the first one in. Sironi looking for her second win in 10 matches. Her career here in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Knocks them both down. The top shot here by Tamara Detras. Pass for Jani, not shooting from outside. She was trying to get closer to the rim. Missed that. Smaller now. Scanning the defense. Putting the ball in the post. Bad shot by Michaela Borg. Jani with the rebound. Now Fanny Sabo kicks it out to Jani, and she shows us the soft touch from outside, even though the foot was on the line. That's going to be only a 1-pointer, but that went in, intercepted here by Wenzel. Jani trying to post up, gives it inside, and that's a push for Michaela Borg that will add 2 more free throws for Gyor. Fanny Sabo heading to the free throw line. She has plenty of experience in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. This is her 35th game played, 11 wins, 23 losses so far. The only player with non-experience in this Gyor team is Nora Wenzel, who today made her debut at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Foul committed here by Sironi. Penalty will be applied here against Gyor, so Michaela Borg heading to the charity stripe. 2 shots for her. First one is good. Second one drops with a little bit of luck, but they are still far behind. Yanni for 2. This time comes up short. Pass here for Charlotte Kohler. Gets it back from Alice Moller. 2-point attempt, not even close. And looks like that's going to be a shot clock violation. We are under a minute to go. Easy finish here for Wenzel. That was not even contested by this Fribourg team, who looked like it gave up actually, and it's understandable. They're down by 10, only 41 seconds left. You cannot come back from something like that, especially when you played like they played. The shot there missed by Charlotte Kohler. Ball goes now to Wenzel. Yanni puts it on the baseline. The shot is no good, missed by Fanny Sabo. It stays with Gyor. Wenzel. From mid-range, yes. 19-9. Kohler clearing the ball, missing the shot. Wenzel now with a pass inside, and the finish from Sironi. Another bucket here from Michaela Borg, and that's the final score. 20-9 in favor of Gyor. So Gyor will play against the Netherlands in the quarterfinals tomorrow after finishing second in Group C. Meanwhile, for Fribourg, the adventure stops here. Unfortunately for the Swiss team, they were not even close in either game. Defeated by the United States of America and by Gyor. The road hit a dead end for Fribourg. We're going to be right back with the last game of the day, Poland versus Switzerland. Interesting fact there I'm going to walk you through, because both teams still with chances to qualify for the quarterfinals. All right, and one more game to be played today, and it is a pretty interesting one. Poland versus Switzerland. Poland with one win after defeating Spain. They just need to win this one and they will be first. Also, Poland can finish first if they lose this game and they score at least 16 points. On the other hand, Switzerland has two opportunities. The first one is easier, even though it looks so complicated. They need to win this game. It doesn't matter the difference, but they need to win this game and to score at least 21 points. If they don't score 21 points, they have to defeat Poland by a margin of 14, which is a little bit more complicated. Of course, it's pretty complicated to defeat Poland to start with it, not to mention to beat it by 14 or more. And it is also complicated to win against Poland and to score 21 points in the process. But this is the situation here. For example, if Switzerland wins with a score of 21-16, then Switzerland and Poland are through and Spain is eliminated. It would be a shocker for a lot of people. The first bucket of the game from Aldona Morawiec, putting Poland up by one. Of course, Poland would like to win this game to stay undefeated in the competition, to win this group, and to play against Czechia tomorrow. Czechia finishing on the second seed in Pool B. Rembisevska. Great play by her during that win against Spain. Gets it back inside from Sosnovska, and she splits the defense. I don't know how she was able to squeeze herself between those two defenders. Now Switzerland with the answer. Lynn Schwartz for the first bucket of the game for Switzerland. Sosnovska misses the two-pointer, but she follows her own miss and puts the ball in with the glass. Sosnovska giving Poland a 2-point lead. It's going to be Lynn Schwartz again, Da Silva. The handoff to Armin Gyor. Shot was way too short. Now Rembisevska in the post. This time in and out. Eberlin Da Silva with the rebound. The shot from outside. It is once again short for Lynn Schwartz. Popiernik. Morawiec. Look at that. Wide open underneath the basket is Rembisevska, and she says, thank you very much. You don't want to defend me? I'm going to have an easy bucket. Schwartz now with a fake. Needs to give that to Armin Gyor. The two-pointer is good, but was her foot on the line? Looks like it was, so that's only a one-pointer. Of 1 foot now, the shot by Morawiec is no good. Switzerland with the rebound. Armin Gyor. Crossover, Armin Gyor getting closer to the rim and scores off the glass. 4-3 in favor of Switzerland. They're the last to touch that ball. So Poland will still have it. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. It's going to be Amalia Rembisevska. And Sosnovska draws the foul inside, having the mismatch against Nadia Konstantin. Konstantin fouls her from behind, probably a tactical foul, recognizing the disadvantage there in the key. Rembisevska, Morawiec to Sosnovska, counted plus the foul. Klaudia Sosnovska doing her job in the paint, surviving that contact, and now she'll go to the free throw line for an additional shot and for a 2-point play possibility, and she knocks that down. Poland up by 3. Da Silva, Konstantin, again to Da Silva, trying to get closer to the basket. Great defense there by Aldona Morawiec, who was all over Da Silva, not giving her an easy shot. And now the needle was thread by Popiernik, who finds Sosnovska. And the formality is there. The shot by Konstantin missed. Sosnovska with the rebound. Moravец, the fake, puts it inside, and Papiernik finishes it. 8-3 in favor of Poland so far. Poland with a 3x3 basketball clinic here against Switzerland is playing in front of the home fans. Of course, as you can see, this day number one of the competition did not draw too big of an interest here in Fribourg. Right hand hook shot is good. Veronika Papiernik. No, my bad. Evita Arminjard trying to keep Switzerland in this game. That ball is deflected. The last to touch it, Lynn Schwartz. Sosnovska turns, fires, and she knocks it down with a little bit of luck. But she had a soft hand there, and the key from mid-range, Arminjard. Way too short, and now Sosnovska fights for the rebound, and she will get it after the timeout for Poland. 6 minutes and 42 seconds left until the end of this one. As I mentioned before, this is the last unknown thing for the games tomorrow. Switzerland needs 21 points in order to qualify right now because they cannot win it by the margin of 14. Poland already with 9 points. It looks pretty much impossible for Switzerland to reach that 21-point mark, but you never know. If Poland wins it, then Poland wins the group and Spain is second, and that would mean Poland will play against Czechia and Spain will play against Germany in a rematch of the Poitiers final. A 2-point attempt here that won't go for Lynn Schwartz. The rebound for Poland, and that's gonna send Aldona Moravec to the free throw line for one shot after being fouled in the act of shooting. Moravec puts it in. Schwartz. Arminjard. Keeping the dribble alive. Shooting off balance, and the rebound goes to Moravec. Sosnovska, Moravec. Rembisevska with the screen. That shot was short. Konstantin. Arminjard traveled. Another turnover for Switzerland, exactly like Fribourg during the last game. Switzerland struggling to score in this one. Papiernik, Rembisevska. Hand off back to Papiernik. She was looking for Sosnovska down low, who was fouled from behind by Evita Arminjard. Team foul number 6 against Switzerland. So from now on, Poland is in the bonus. Moravec, Sosnovska back to Moravec. Puts it up. Way too long. Sosnovska with the rebound. They still have a chance. Good if it goes in and out. And after the offensive rebound, Poland can reset and they knock it down. That was Klaudia Sosnovska. Foul here against Poland. Team foul number 2. Schwartz. Da Silva with a screen. Schwartz trying to create some separation between her and the defender. And this time we have a foul against Poland. That's the third team foul against the Polish team. Schwartz, shot here, won't go. Papiernik grabs it for Poland. Papiernik accelerates and over Armin Gyor. She scores from the paint, behind a back pass, but that won't count. It was beautifully done, but unfortunately for Switzerland, the ball was not cleared out. So even though Evita Armin Gyor found Lynn Schwartz amazingly on that pass, that won't add a point for Switzerland on the board. It stays 12-4 in favor of Poland. That's a turnover for Switzerland. Rębisewska now denied. Good defense here by Lynn Schwartz, not letting Rębisewska to get another easy finish. 3.6 seconds left in favor of Poland. The shot from Morawiec, got the rim. Lynn Schwartz not happy with the call. Probably she's going to get technical foul warning here from the ref. Poland also team that clinched a spot for the Paris Olympics, and Sosnowska shows us why. Tough finish there with a right-hand hook shot. Only 8 countries will be represented at the Paris Olympics in both men and women competition. Poland can be very proud to be one of those 8, along with the giants of the FIBA 3x3 basketball. Sosnowska with the block here against Da Silva. Morawiec. Back to Papiernik. Sosnowska wide open for 2. Comes up short this time, but it ricochets to Papiernik. So she keeps the possession for Poland, and the game is stopped here for the second TV timeout. So I think the objective right now for Switzerland is to close the gap as much as possible. Of course, the win doesn't look something possible right now. And of course, a win with 21 points score cannot be done. The shot here from Morawiec. Armin Gyor. Got the rebound and the game is stopped. Rębisewska. Trying to give it to Morawiec, who was pushed from behind by Armin Gyor. And now Switzerland is over the limits. 2 free throws coming up. Aldona Morawiec with a smile on her face. Poland not getting any problems against this Swiss team, even though Switzerland is playing on home soil here in Fribourg. Aldona Morawiec splits the pair. Double-digit lead for Poland. Armin Gyor trying to put it inside for Lynn Schwartz, pushed from behind. That's team foul number 4 against Poland. Konstantin, Schwartz, back to Konstantin, and a moving screen. Gonna give the ball back to Poland, offensive foul. Under 3:30 to go until the end of this game. No problems for Poland so far. They almost had another one, but Rembisevska cannot score there. Len Schwartz now. This time a foul against, but they still had two to give. Da Silva lost it for a second, and that's going to be a turnover. Pass here goes to Sosnovska. The shot by Rembisevska. It was denied this time. Losing a little bit of focus here is Poland, but I think that's pretty normal when you're leading by 10. The opponent did not score for a long time, and now Sosnovska gets denied by Len Schwartz. Good defensive play by Len Schwartz. Actually, one thing that I need to say right now, that was my bad. Poland will not participate in both men and women competition. The girls got eliminated in the final of the qualifying tournament by Azerbaijan. The Polish men national team will be at the Paris Olympics. That was a heartbreaker for Poland when Azerbaijan surprised the 3x3 basketball world by clinching that spot for the Tokyo Olympics. So now, a pretty lucky bounce there for Switzerland, but they cannot catch a break. Just like that, Aldona Morjevic scoring from outside, an air ball here. And it stays a double-digit lead in favor of Poland. So we're pretty sure right now Poland will win this Group D. As Sosnovska is adding another point, and she's going to head to the free throw line for two more shots. So Poland will be first, will be played against Czechia tomorrow. And what a game will Germany versus Spain be? As I mentioned before, a rematch of the Poitiers Open during this season of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. The only time when Spain participated before this tournament here in Switzerland. And Spain got the title too there after winning that final against Germany. 19-6 now the score. Very tough shot for Switzerland. Morawiec missed the rebound here. Len Schwartz with the rock, trying to get closer to the basket. Puts it outside to Armin Gyor. The up and under move, nicely done. Poland can win it here with a two-pointer. But they go inside, knocks it down. Is Aldona Morawiec, who heads to the free throw line, and this is almost over. Morawiec will have two free throws. She needs to put one in. And this will be over with 21 points scored by the Polish team. Switzerland needed 21 points to qualify, but looks like it will be the other way around. The first one is no good. One more shot for Aldona Morawiec. If she misses this, the game will continue, and it does. Of course, being in the double penalty, talking about Switzerland, Poland will get the ball back, so they'll have an extra opportunity here to wrap it up at 21. The pass inside, Morawiec, denied by Armin Gyor. Armin Gyor trying to put a fork in it, gives it to Konstantin. Konstantin driving, and she will get the bucket here. And nobody would contest that free throw. Moravec from outside. That won't go. Gyor past the Lynn Schwartz. Schwartz gives Switzerland point number 9. Rembisevska. Papiernik. Back to Rembisevska. Suddenly, Switzerland finds something on the defensive side of the play, but Evita Arminjard cannot score from outside, even though she was wide open. The Euro step here, and Papiernik seals the deal. Poland wins it 21-9, and Poland is now official. The Group D winner playing against Czechia tomorrow. So the quarterfinals looks like this. Netherlands will play against Gyor. Germany will face Spain. United States of America will have Israel as their opponents for the quarterfinals, and Spain will play against Germany. Poland versus Czechia. All those games are coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow we're starting about 2 hours before the time schedule for the day, so make sure tune in on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel about 2 hours earlier. The first game will start at 15 minutes past 1 local time. That's UTC +2. You can go to womenseries.fiba3x3.com. You can click on the Fribourg tournament and you can put your time there, and the computer will do the math for you. With that being said, hoping you had a great day here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Once again, don't forget to subscribe and don't forget to follow FIBA 3x3 on every single social media platform. We're on X, we're on Instagram, on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook. And don't forget that on Instagram, we have an account dedicated to women basketball, FIBA 3x3W. Don't forget to follow that too. My name is Cosmin Petrescu, and it was a joy and a pleasure to be here with you for day number 1. I'll be back tomorrow when the knockout stage of the competition will be played and when we will find out who's going to be the winner of the Fribourg Stop in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Until then, so long for now.
Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock, and then in the afternoon, as said, the quarterfinals for the women's series. We're looking for the successor of the team China, who won the tournament here in Fribourg.